some form of control still, making our constant binary choices and voicing our equally shallow opinions more loudly or quietly. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat. What does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion. Autonomy is an illusion. Autonomy is an illusion. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat. What does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion. Autonomy is an illusion. Autonomy is an illusion. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Silence fades into the night. Coyotes sing at the moonlight. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Feel the wind touch our face. Let's take a spin to a foreign place. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Escape, let's escape. Let's escape. Let's escape. I'll hold you close through the night. I won't let go until the sunrise. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Wave goodbye to your city life, and say hello to the desert sky. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Escape, let's escape. Let's escape. Let's escape. Escape to a world we don't know.
Ooh, good evening. Welcome to another SCS stream. I was gonna stream today earlier, but I didn't want to get out of bed. That's my excuse and I'm sticking with it. It turns out I didn't need to do anything, so I could have stayed up. I'm glad I didn't, because I ended up passing out while watching someone else's stream after patrol. So that was entertaining waking up to that. I'm not gonna say who it was either because it's gonna be incredibly embarrassing. Yeah, welcome. I need to move that because that's in my way. You little shit, stay over there. I need a new shelf. It's a person. This is going to be a very entertaining patrol. Especially with those medical notes. Very entertaining. I'm gonna need to rewrite this down because it doesn't like to save our actual things, so give me a second. You'll see what I mean in a second. At least I know it's in pounds now, so you know. Okay, so because someone mentioned Grim, she did not go to jail, luckily, yesterday for a DUI, a drug DUI. She was found under the influence of weed while driving. Like I said, she's 1 year older than she actually is. I don't know where Mood lives, so I'm keeping it like that. Some of it's a bit glitchy and has that. Like, says Grim's 20. Does it have in my judicial system? I got disorderly conduct, that's one thing. What else I got? Got a lot of tickets and warnings, but that's it. Majority of them speeding tickets. It's fine, I don't need it right now. Besides, with the way I'm going to be playing... the way Aurora's going to be going today, especially in future as well, because she's my main criminal character, as Mood might not want to keep her around and she might actually get sent back to CPS. She is my main crim. Grim's my casual now, because that DUI... Ooh. So, the DUI is a felony charge. There is no way to go around it, because it's a drug DUI, it's a felony. You can't put it down to a misdemeanor, unless you take it to court. So, it's... From me, Hill, and Bernard, because we spoke after patrol, roleplay it out as she's gone to court and it's been put down to a misdemeanor. You can't stop. So Grim can still keep her firearm, and she's no longer, well, yeah, she's no longer a felon after that court case. However, because I'm planning not to play Grim today, I'm saying today is quote unquote the day of the court case or whatever. Also, she's in a depressed state because obviously she got a felony charge. It doesn't have his age. But yeah, so I'm gonna just grab Aurora. I'm gonna grab some fun. Well, the thing is, she's not a felon though. She's not classed as a felon anymore because Bernard was one of the people on scene. You know this. You're watching his stream. How do I know this? Because I watched his stream after Patrol to see his perspective of it, and also to remember what he said. Because I couldn't remember if it would get dropped down to a felony charge or something else. But yeah, it gets dropped down to a felony charge. So she's technically a convicted felon. She went to court, or she's going to court for that charge because she was on. She had 2 cigarettes that had some weed in them, but that weed, there wasn't enough technically in her system to be severe enough to to block a judgment or whatever the fuck you want to call it. So she's going to court for that with Bernard and Hill on her side because they told her to do it, to go to court and fight it in court. So it's getting fought in court, where it's going to get dropped down to a misdemeanor and an incredibly high. Well, I say incredible. It's going to also have a fine and most likely some public service time. For the sole reason of it is still a DUI, but they will drop it down from a felony to a misdemeanor just so that it doesn't basically destroy her life. And obviously with the situations that she's been in, she kind of does require that firearm. That or someone to be around her 24/7 with a firearm. So it's going to get dropped down from misdemeanor. If she gets pulled over and people are like, you're a felon, do you have a firearm on you? She's going to hand them the paperwork for the vehicle, including the court documents that state that the felony charge was dropped down to a misdemeanor. I'm going to talk to Hill after this patrol, hopefully, and ask him if it's possible to edit tickets and stuff. Because if it is, I would like to have it added in brackets that it was dropped from a felony charge to a misdemeanor in court. So that there isn't any fucking issues and I don't have to constantly be typing out shit. It just makes everyone's life easier. But yeah, I chose not to stream 5M yesterday as well because I was helping out with the scene that during it I was speaking to people in third comms I think it is, about the scene, and that would have ruined it, and then afterwards we were doing other scenes together. But yeah. The only problem that Grim is going to have now is she could go to jail in the future with something that has been planned. The only problem on Grim's end is the fact that she wants to back out of that plan. Actually, the thing is with that, Thorn, I can do stuff that doesn't involve murder, but there are things that I can do that would make Mood have to drop Aurora. For the sole reason of LAO wise, you can get in trouble for what your kids do because they're your children. You're expected to, keep them in line. Aurora doesn't listen. Doesn't listen to anyone really because she has trust issues. So, there's gonna be problems everywhere with Aurora. She hates big crowds. Like, I'll fucking open up a medical record again. Has aggressive outbursts around needles, large groups of people, and what I call stabbing pain. So, anything that would theoretically cause stabbing pain is going to basically make her be more aggressive. And because she has a switchblade on her and the snowballs, that can get incredibly well. White car. White Tahoe. Leave me alone. I'm going places. Don't flip a Yui. They're following. They're 100%. There's no way. They won't just do a Yui and then do nothing. I'm probably calling that over radio. Run across the road. Yeah. That car did not stop. Ha. I can't see where they've gone, that worries me. But the thing is, in regards to Grim, the felony charge was dropped down to a misdemeanor. However, high fine and public service time, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So nothing really bad there. If she sees Bernard again, she's probably gonna get a mouthful because obviously she was drugged under the influence of some form of narcotics. That awesome. Fuck off. That fucking Tahoe. I swear to God, if I see it again. But you know, it's... What, COVID test? Health and safety. Be good. Alright, Supernova, you need to go. You know. Shoot. You got things to do. I don't like the fact that car's, but I'm going this way now. No. Aurora doesn't like cops, and she knows it's a cop because it has a ram bar on it. It also looks like a cop car. Anything that looks like a cop car, she's steering away from. Which means if I see a car that looks like a cop car, I'm fucking running. Which is going to be hilarious, because it could just be a Civ in like a Charger, and they're just going to drive past me, all of a sudden they see a girl just dart away from them, like, what the fuck? Although, to be fair, when I run as James, when I've been in his Charger, I've had cops honk at me, and I'm like, I'm not an unmarked. Why? I don't know you. Why are you honking at me? Well, at least I don't know. I don't think I know who they are. I mean, it might be some people that know James. I don't know. Where are you gonna go, Tahoe? Where are you gonna go? I don't like the fact that they came around and pulled off and waited. I'm going over here. I'm freaking leg it over here because they can't see me. I don't wanna have to deal with that. And before it's like Mood or something. Has Mood actually met Aurora? I don't think he's online. Although I saw him type stuff, so I don't know. No, oh my fucking God, go away! Go away! We get it. You're Tahoe, and you're white. You blend in with the snow. Just stop following me. That Tahoe is going to be the death of me, I swear to God. It's going to give me a heart attack. I'm going to go around a corner, it's going to be there, and I'm going to be like, ugh. It's a sheriff. It's a sheriff ghost. This is the ghost of Sheriff Past. It's the ghost of Tahoe's past. Da 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 da. Yeah. I need help mentally, physically, and psychologically. Psychologically and mentally, it's the same thing, isn't it? You got mental health, physical. Psychological is mental still, but I think it's a different kind? I don't know. I think it's just a posh way of saying you need mental help, just you need psychological help. I'm not a doctor. Is my remote actually working for once? It says it's connected. Haha, I got away from the Tahoe. This is when I go around this corner, it's there. Swear to God. All the, imagine that, all the sheriff is just driving around in white unmarks. Now that would be terrifying. It's code 5 by like 5 unmarked white cars. Or at least it's not like 5 completely blacked out cars. Because then you'd be like, oh my god, it's the Men in Black. The Men in Blue. Huh. The thing is that with the Men in Black though, like if you use the word the Men in Black, there are people that will try and copyright it because of the movie The Men in Black. But they technically can't, as far as I'm aware, because it is seen as a real thing. Although technically it's fiction, but yeah. Like you can't put a copyright on the word alien or aliens. Like if it's in reference to something, so if I say titled a thing Alien and then had all the music from Alien, then you know they can copyright me for the music, but probably not for the name. If I made a movie called Alien, I don't think they can actually get me because it's the name of something. My lag, Jesus. Is this because my PC is over temp? I'm about to find out. I'm gonna go stand next to this Troy. I've got 7 pings. I definitely have 7. Why do I have 7 pings? Yo, so those who don't know, Dispatch Leapers or Dispatch Reapers is also streaming. And that's her Twitch. Go bombard it and say hi from me, please. Because she's running Dispatch. She spelt first wrong as well. Tell her she spelt first wrong. Because that's going to trigger me. Tell her that Azrael told her that she spelt first wrong. In before she's in like tow radio. If she's tow radio, then I'll probably run Aurora for a little bit longer and then do second hour tow. And that depends if she gets off or not, if other dispatchers get off. God damn it. What's she doing today? There's no tow radio. Marshall! Marshall's in tow. Aww. Oh, it's Leapers dispatching. Leapers dispatching sheriff. Ooh. Ooh. Calling as Cassandra. Oh my god, hi there. Like, no. But yeah, follow that link. It'll take you to dispatch Leapers or L. Reapers. I call her Leapers because that was just a nickname given to her before she joined SAF. Where me, Bernard, and all that hang out with her. So, you know. Now she's in SAF's dispatcher. She's also planning on joining Civ, I believe. But, you know, she's streaming. Follow that link. Go tell her I said hi. Also tell her that she spelt first wrong. Because that'll be hilarious. And then she's probably going to send me a message like, freak you. And that's going to be hilarious. That's a thing. There's another guy over there walking. Walking buddies, woo! Should I assault a firefighter? Not an actual firefighter, like a local firefighter, and then get arrested for it. Go between this. Oh. There's one annoying thing, and it's the fact that I don't think my chat box is working sound-wise. It's slightly annoying. Why is he got his spotlight on? Is he following me with that spotlight? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. As long as that white Tahoe isn't around. I'm on this corner. Whoa. I am slightly hidden, so I can do this. Alert box max, chair box max, jar max, donation got max. Why? Okay, I'm just gonna test something. Okay, so it does work. So why doesn't it notify me of anything? Like, what? That has royally confused me. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, moving through the sky. I'm gonna go see if I can get steal coffee from the DOT yard. They're probably not gonna be there, but you know, why not? Try and break into the machine because Aurora's already been there, or ran through there. So she's gonna see if she can chance her luck and break open the vending machine and grab a drink. Which is going to be criminal damage, probably trespassing and breaking and entering, but she is like insane. And also doesn't like being at home. She's an ass. Now, bruh, why don't you stay at home? Because she doesn't trust people. She also doesn't trust staying in one place. She did that once. Well, I say once. She was forced to stay in one place. Let's just say that much. For those who know Aurora's storyline. And jump. She's gonna end up with really wet shoes and hypothermia, theoretically. Shit, they're there. Retreat! Scope it out. Look over the rocks, stare at them. Yeah, he's sat in that. You can see he's sat in that. They also have the thing out. Run away! So I would show it with Marshall and do my hour, but Marshall's going to jump off after his hour, I think. This is me spamming shift to try and jog. Oh, tired, I promise. I was going to install MVE, I just realised why I shouldn't. Because my game lags. Unless I'm doing screenshots, then I should. And across the road. Fuck it, yeah, alright, do that. Didn't intend to do that, but it happened. Sweet. Jogging around. Oh, people.
Dinosaurs are such a lie.
I'm sorry, what? Don't I hear that correctly? Dinosaurs are such a lie. Bruh. Don't say that to a T-Rex. They'll bite you. Same with the raptor. Same with every dinosaur, basically. Self-defense? None. I wouldn't be surprised if in history the dinosaurs weren't actually wiped out by a meteor, they were wiped out by us. And we just prefer to say it was a meteor because we feel bad. You know? Them life theories. I don't like hearing the sound of sirens. I don't care if there's a car, I'm gonna keep jogging. I hate driving into poles though, because they do, like... Driving into poles or rough ground, you can really feel it on the steering wheel. Especially when you're going over like a lot of rough terrain, like when you're driving, you will feel the steering wheel move. And it's annoying. Is that a charger that's white? No, okay, good. So I saw a white sports car and I went, no. Oh no, it's nice. Another gem. I think it's another gem. I don't know. In before we hear shots fired. No, I'm definitely running. Like, don't care if there's shit in my way. I'm running. Ooh, still. I'm gonna shiv the owner. No. I swear to God. Unboxed for days today. Jesus Christ. So I'm gonna look out the door and they're gonna be like out there, aren't they? Where are they? Why is he unlocked? Do you keep going? I hope you keep going. Indeed they did. Good. Well, back to jogging. I have no need to rob things again today, despite the fact that she's already committed, like, theft. Actually, give me a second, actually, I'm gonna check something. I'm gonna go back in the shop. And I'm gonna check something. That most likely explains why there's not many Elio around. Never mind. Oh well, back to what I was doing. Oh, that's an unmarked. Let's go this way. That's not an unmarked. That's a thing. That's a very dark car. He's gonna go fuel. I'm gonna walk on the side of this road. To be hold I'm gonna walk in the road unless there's cars. And then I'll step out of the road. And step back into the road. Just means that she's on less of a ground that can really sink. So she's not going to sink into the snow near you. I mean, her feet are already freezing cold. I'm going to gauge off how cold my feet are right now. So my feet are freezing right now. No, I should be probably the distance from that car. It's fine. I can just stay on the side. Don't point. Ah, it's a cop. I'm gonna get off the side of the road. Don't sit there. That's weird. It's a cop there, and I can see him, so I'm gonna see if I can cross the road. Oh, fucking hell. Ugh. Hmm. The fuck?
How we doing today?
Oh shit.
Sheriff Last Point County Sheriff's Department. Hello? You're free to go.
There's the all cool. I'm sorry, sorry, Les, but the news, I say no, I think it's just broken. The slash me system is making it hard for people to know who's who, especially on scenes where you have people who are mute. Like you have to, for a while, start it off with slash me, describe your character and location, followed by what they're signing, and then eventually people. There's definitely a big all cool going on. I like looking in scenario schedule, so it knows what I can and can't do. I can't do anything first hour because there is an all cool first hour. It says the entirety of first hour, doesn't say anything about second, so honestly might just it's dark, there's a tunnel, I'm gonna go in it. It got dark very quickly, so you know what I'm gonna do? To the tunnel! Tunnel shouldn't have snow in it, and it should be warm. The only problem is, it's a tunnel. Can't got live tracks. As well, technically. Despite the fact that you don't see a train. That's why she's gonna sit on the edge. Like literally as far to the edge as she can sit away from the train. It's a good distance in. Actually, I'm gonna go over here. And she's gonna sit over here. In the doorway. And she's gonna sit here for a bit. To keep warmish. But also to stay away from the snow. So yeah. While that's going on, I'm going to see what I have to nom on. What do I have to noms? Two got cars. 1, 2. I think that was Sheriff and Estate. I could play I Spy, just watching them go by. I love having a remote. Just so I can mute and unmute my mic. So I can just go and eat as loud as I really want to. Or as usually I do. And no one will hear it because I'm muted. Whereas before when I'm streaming I'm like, I don't want people to hear me, that's weird. You get really self-conscious when you stream. Like, no joke, you will be like, everything I'm doing, is it weird? Does it seem weird? Is it normal? Am I breathing too much? Is my mouth too close to my microphone? Can people hear me breathing? Is that, like, you know, going to move my mic elsewhere? I'm hungry. Do I eat on stream? Do I put a break up? Or do I mute myself if I have the ability to do that? Do I drink on stream, like alcohol or just general water or juice or something to keep yourself hydrated? He went past and turned his lights off. Why is everyone coming past and turning their lights off? It's confusing me. I'm worrying because there's a lot of lights over there. Gonna wander again? Da, 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 da. Oh, the red Dominator. I swear I saw that earlier. Have they kidnapped Vandal if they attacked him? They're out actively searching for someone then. Something's happened over there. I'm gonna keep walking. It's early morning, she has a jacket on, jeans, she's gonna be incredibly cold eventually. I don't want to do anything though to affect that all cool. I'd like them to do that. Ooh. Ooh. No, is that Ahmed or is that... Ah, it's Ahmed. There's an engine there, so it's Ahmed. Someone got airlifted. Ooh. There's a car that looks like a red underglow. Not Dominator. They're gonna track him though. Well, I say track him. They're not going to track him, they're going to get the fucker mode. Oh, he got told that something's going on because he zoomed. I was gonna play James and take his charger somewhere to get looked at or modified, but it's modified. But for some magical reason, the trailer that I got cannot connect to his truck. So you'd in theory have to rent the truck. It's a pain in the arse. Let's go see if we can steal stuff. No. Let's cross over the road. Jesus Christ! They're going somewhere. In fact, I'm really glad I didn't walk out into the road. I'll try and cross it then, cause whoa, bam! I would probably end up in the sign, or up in the air, or in that palm tree. That would have been entertaining. Bill Clinton is a dog right now. If not, that'd be an incredibly weird scene. Hopefully they're a dog. Running down the road, running, running, running. Do, 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 do. Isn't tow active? So have they bypassed tow? Or has Marshall gone off? Well, I understand not everyone wants to call tow to a scene because it does take time for them to get there, but like, saying county tow, you used to have to wait for people. What's up, Mad Dog? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? I'm just running around right now. In the snow, in the cold, with probably cold feet, so matches my feet right now, which are freezing. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a dirt bike, okay. That look weird. Ah, orange. Never gonna do that with you again. Fuck that. Running around. Da, 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 da. That's the middle of the road, I don't want to go there. I just want to look behind me. Da, 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 da. Do, do, la, la, da, la, do. I don't know, actually. Because I basically slept from 3 AM all the way till 5 PM today, technically. Woke up, I say woke up, got out of bed eventually and got on my computer. It was around 5:30 in the afternoon, or in the evening. And it was like, alright, this is pretty, you know, pretty late. But then, like right now I'm tired, so it's like, bruh. Actually, Tahoe got places to be. So I don't know how to really answer that question. Because for me right now, it's... Oh, math. Fucking... No, I want that. It's 11:57. Or if I want to use 24-hour time, which is what both my PC, my phone, and the iPad that's in front of me is my dashboard is set up, it's 23:57. So it's pretty late. Patrol usually starts around 11 PM. No. 8? No. Yeah, PM. I think... I don't fucking know. Time's weird. And then I could be awake all the way till 6 AM after patrol when I get off. I mean, there are times I'll stay up till 12, to be honest, if I'm doing something. It depends on how determined I am to stay awake and do that thing, get everyone done with, and how much I really want to hate the next day, because staying up for me has the equivalent of a hangover. I wake up with a headache and it's horrible. Because I end up with next to no sleep as well, because I want to like get up, have lunch and something. That's why a lot of the time during streams I'm eating. The only meal I usually have is dinner. And then that's it. Everything else is just snacks. That's why I have cream crackers and usually cream cheese, just to give me some form of a healthy alternative to keep me alive. I'm English. I live in the southwest of England. That bird. That bird? No, it's a cat. Is it a cat? I'm gonna walk over it. What the fuck? What are you? It is a cat. Oh, that's adorable. It's alright. I don't care if people don't know where I am or guess wrong about where I live. It's not a big deal. Like, if people are gonna, like, from my perspective, if people are gonna complain and be like, oh, I'm not English, how dare, I'm offended that you called me English because I'm Scottish or Irish or Welsh, and it's like, suck it up. We're all in the majority of those countries are all under the banner of the United Kingdom, apart from Ireland, which I think only one, I think North Ireland is in the UK, the other is in Europe technically. But stereotypically, the UK is Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and England. If you go to someone like American or Australian or whatever, they'll say like that. So it doesn't matter. We're fucking people. We're an island. Does it matter? Then you got people that complain about like, oh, but the British did this, and the people in Norway. I say not people. Vikings from Norway invaded England. Do we complain about if we get called Norwegian or whatever? Nope. I live in a Roman town. Would I complain if someone said that I was from Italy? Fuck no. Would I complain if someone said I was American? No. If people are going to complain about the fact that someone has said that they think that they're from a certain place and I've got it wrong, they need to grow up and just get on with their fucking life. Because if you're gonna complain about some insignificant little thing like that, you clearly have nothing better to do with your life. We're all human. We all breathe oxygen. We all shit and piss, and we're all blithering idiots. Does it matter? That's what I love about, like, apocalypse movies or alien movies, is like, we're all human. We're all gonna end up the same way. We're all gonna fucking die, so... You know? Like... If people are gonna be asses like that, screw 'em. Like, yeah, I might get, like, annoyed if someone highlights my accent or tries and copies my accent. That's one thing that pisses me off, is if someone finds out that they're a percentage from this country. Now, don't get me wrong, if I'm a like, my heritage mainly comes from, like, Wales and Scotland. Do I want to try Wales and Scottish food? Probably. One, because the culture. Two, it's food. Three, it's also the fact of, I don't care what it is, it's fucking food. I'm going to want to try all that. But it's the people, I say people, Americans. The main people I've dealt with that do this are Americans, so that's why I'm saying Americans. When it's like, they're a percentage French. Oh, I'm going to learn how to speak French and eat only French cuisine and then try and move to France. And it's like, no. And then they try and make jokes about that country or try and speak in that accent. And it's like, just because you're a percentage from there doesn't mean it gives you the right to do those things. What pisses me off more is when you have someone who says they're like 2% English and then they suddenly start drinking tea, eating crumpets and trying to talk in a British accent. No. That's not being British, that's being a moron. That's being stereotypical. Like, if I find out I was a percentage American, Americans would get offended if I start running around trying to speak in a really bad Texas accent and being an idiot and talking about guns. Not all of America's like that. So I don't understand why people can't see it both ways. One of my mates from America is, I think, 5% Russian. And then they go on about how they love their Russian heritage, and I'm like, you barely have a Russian heritage. If your mum is 50% Russian, oh sorry, if your mum is Russian and your dad is American, so you're 50% Russian, 50% American, roughly, if we're just going to use those two variables of your entire mother's heritage is solely Russian and your entire dad's heritage is solely American, which is impossible, but hey. But let's just go on those two variables of 100% mother is 100% Russian, father is 100% American, and that child is 50-50 American and Russian. Okay, I can understand if they want to embrace both their mother and their father's heritage. But it's what pisses me off is when you have someone that has next to no heritage or next to no relation to that country or heritage or whatever, and they try and embrace it, and it's like, why? Why? You don't know that heritage, for one, and two, have you ever been there? Do you understand what it's like to be that people? Oh yeah, I have friends that are Russian. Oh yeah, I have friends that are English. And so do I. I have friends that are Russian. I have friends that are American, Australian, German, French. I have one Italian friend, I'm pretty sure. I have some Spanish mates that I don't hang out with anymore because they are in Spain. I hung out with them when they were in Spain, or when I was in Spain, sorry. And, you know, it's one of those things of like, do I try and understand their culture? I'd quite like to, because then I can experience that country in a better light, especially when I go there. I want to understand Spanish cuisine and Spanish culture a lot better because I used to go there a lot as a child. And I would quite like to continue going there, especially with my family. I also can't currently because COVID and other things going on that happened before COVID, but that was fun. But it's the fact of, I want to do that, so one, I can understand what's going on around me, especially if I go there a lot. Like, if your family travels to, say, Germany a lot, so say you're American, you have a grandmother that's German, and you travel to Germany a lot to see them because they live in Germany. That's understandable if you're going to try and learn German, understand their culture. That's understandable because you know you're going to be going there a lot, and you know what you also have a relative there as well, so it kind of gives you an excuse because, you know, it would be nicer to be able to communicate to someone in their, say, native dialect or native tongue or whatever you want to call it. But it's the people who don't understand any of that, who are like I said, who are like, I'm 10% English. I'm going to do the stereotype thing and drink tea, eat crumpets, roll Britannia, roll the waves, and try and speak in a really shitty British stereotypical accent. Pip pip cheerio, Bob's your uncle. No, we don't all talk like that, and if you talk to me like that, I'm going to break your nose and hopefully give you some form of recollection that you're an idiot and need to stop what you're doing. Because that is not embracing the heritage. You haven't done your research, for one, and two, yeah, I like tea. I have a cup of tea right next to me. It's cold and like empty. Well, I say empty-ish. Empty-ish. Also, I didn't want to complete drinking it because I made it too sweet. But doesn't mean, like, yeah, I don't drink tea all the time. I drink coffee sometimes. I like donuts. I don't mind crumpets, but I won't have them every day. It kind of gets boring. You know? Like, I love the stereotypical American food. If I Google American food, it's typically quite big and what you call quite fatty fast food type stuff. I'd love to try some of that because a lot of it does look genuinely appetizing. Probably isn't, will probably kill me in the next few days if I try and eat the entire thing in one sitting. But doesn't mean all Americans eat that. The stereotype of an American cop is coffee and donut. Not all of them do that. I mean, not getting you wrong, coffee and donuts is fantastic. I love the combination of coffee and donuts, just depends on what coffee it is. Because there are different kinds of coffee. doesn't mean that's a thing. Stereotype of a cop in England: don't have guns. Oh, you clearly haven't been to London. A lot of cops in London carry firearms. And I don't just mean pistol, I mean pistol, rifle, and sometimes a second pistol under their vest. And sometimes they don't even have the pistol in their holster, they'll hide it in their vest sometimes. So it looks like they're unarmed. Why? Well, one, because of the constant act of terrorism in London and in other big cities. But two, it's also the fact of the crime in this country is going up. We have a lot of gun crime in this country. A lot of people don't know this if they don't do their research. Is England has a lot of gun crime. England has a lot of knife crime. There's a reason why I'm not allowed to just randomly go outside with a knife in my bag, regardless if it's just a butter knife. Because people have killed people with butter knives, surprisingly. It's not that hard to do. Anything can be used as a weapon. The only reason why you can't just walk around with a knife is for that reason. If you have a valid reason to have that knife on you, such as you're an engineer, you're going to work, or it's part of your multi-tool, or you're a handyman, so it's just part of the toolkit that you need on you, fantastic, the cops aren't going to give a shit. If you're just walking around with a knife, they're going to be incredibly, confused. I'm waiting for that to appear on my chat. Thank you, Thorn, for donating $10. Yeah, $10. I can't read that, and it won't show up on my fucking events. I'm offended. But my parents went to London. I didn't go with them because I was gonna stay at home. This is also before I joined SAF, but I was like, I don't want to leave home because I'm doing other stuff. I'm also hanging out with my mates, kind of prep stuff. But it's the fact that when they were in London, they went to see Buckingham Palace. Just because I'm British doesn't mean that I know the Queen, because for some magical reason I get asked how the Queen is. I don't fucking know. She's an old lady. I'm surprised she's not dead. She's probably a witch. That or a vampire. One of the two. It's it's one of those things of you can donate subscribers. Yeah, I'm not getting Twitch affiliation because I just can't be bothered. Also, that requires me to put in my tax ID number, and I don't know what my tax ID number is, so I should probably look at my tax reports from when I was originally working somewhere. So it probably has my tax ID number on them. The only reason I have tax reports is because I was working technically part-time, but they still need to fill out a tax report for each person, and then once they've given you money, they also have to provide it with that tax report to prove that they've given me that money. And that's what they did. It also proves that I've done that specific amount of time of work. But I was underage, so I didn't have to pay tax, so... But it's one of those things of... Getting off that subject, going back onto Met Police, because I'm getting distracted. When my parents went to London and went and did the tourist thing, because I want to do the tourist thing, I'd love to go around. And that's a state trooper. They went to London and they met this police officer. They took pictures of the police along with the guard and all that. The stereotypical thing. Besides, a lot of people wouldn't take pictures of the police. My parents did, because they know I love law enforcement, especially in this country, especially the armed police. And they were having everyone step back because they were doing the Royal Guard were doing their thing of doing their usual marches and all that. Well, they were getting asked to... I hope you love her. They were getting asked to, everyone to step back. Now, my dad, at that time, was having trouble walking. He had operation on his leg. And this got picked out, and they were like, there's a wall there if you want to, if you need to sit down. Obviously, this big bulky guy I think he was ex-Marine actually. That's getting into the story when my parents I ended up having a chat with him, and he was just like, if you do want to sit on the wall here, you know, that's alright, because they're having everyone stand back, but obviously they stood, and my dad was trying to, like, you know, find somewhere to sit. He was like, you can sit on this wall, I'll stand with you guys so you don't get, like, in trouble or whatever. And that was really nice of the guy to do. And my parents ended up having a nice conversation, took a picture of him, and oh my god, he was massive. I'm pretty sure he was a giant. Like, looked like an ex-Marine, freaking big bulky guy. And I'm pretty sure he was a medic because the amount of fucking kit he had on him in general. Because you see the normal armed police, and they have a certain amount of kit, but he had extra. I was like, that has to be one of their medics. There's no way like he'd have that much kit on him to just be general guard. He had his rifle, and his pistol, and obviously taser. Not that. It was really cool. I didn't care about the Queen's Guard because I see them enough times on YouTube. Like, wow, bearskin hat. Ooh, SA-80. Technically an L85A2, but yeah, if you want to call it an SA-80, you can call it an SA-80. With bayonet. Did you know that rifle can't actually shoot accurately with that bayonet on? When they pull the trigger, the bullet will hit the bayonet. If they want to shoot you, they'll take the bayonet off. It's for looks, more or less, and traditional purposes. Also, the bayonet is typically like last line of defense half the time. The new one coming into phase, I think the L85A3 is going to have the bayonet attached underneath it rather than on the barrel, for obvious reasons, so they can continue using the rifle effectively. Also means they can stab someone and pull the trigger and shoot them. But yeah, it is mainly ceremonial. It doesn't really work if they did want to do it IRL. Like, you do get trained to use that bayonet, but a lot of the time that bayonet is also last line of defense. You've run out of ammunition, you're either using that bayonet in your hand or you're sticking it on your gun. And also if you stick it on your gun, you have a lot more driving force behind that. Because you can, if you really wanted to, you can use your shoulder to drive that bayonet into someone. But, you know, that's stereotypical crap. It also has a cover typically over it as well. It's a dirt cover. It just stops it from getting, like, you know, dirty. Because it's a pain in the ass to clean them. Like, literally, it's a pain in the ass. But, field stripping a pen. I got sent that. That was fun. But, you know, that's why I don't really care about the... I do respect what they do, because a lot of the Royal Guard, or the Ceremonial Guard, or whatever you want to call them, are active serving military soldiers. Those people you see out guarding those in the bearskin hats are typically soldiers, typically young soldiers, who have either come back from tours, especially when we were in Afghanistan and Syria, they were typically coming back from tours from Afghanistan and Syria and then going put in that role, and then almost like end up going back. And that wasn't just at the Buckingham Palace, that was also at the Tower of London and many other places across England where you'd find them. You know, I respect that. They're coming home from a tour of duty and they're basically going back out on a tour of duty just at home. And it's one of those things of, yeah, I respect that. Obviously, Beefeater wise, someone pissed me off because they said that Beefeaters, they called the Queen's Guard, the guys in red, and the bearskin hat, they called them Beefeaters. They're not Beefeaters, they're the Royal Guard. Beefeaters are the guys that give you tours around the Tower of London. They're typically in black. For those who aren't English and want to look at videos made by Americans who clearly have never been to England or spoken to anyone in England in their life and found this all on Wikipedia. But the Beefeaters are ex-military, typically high-ranking ex-military, I believe. But it's one of those things of, you know, you don't... I don't, you know, I see them enough times on the internet and all that it just gets boring. Whereas the armed police, especially for me, because I live in I think it's a rural town, countryside, farmers, fields, guns, because farmers, you can have shotguns, you can have sniper rifles. Heck, I can go down the road. Actually, I can't go down the road. I have to actually technically go to the police station, book an appointment with a firearms officer. So it means a firearms officer has to come over here, or I have to go to where a firearms officer would be. So technically Bristol, because that's where the nearest firearms officers are technically, I think. But yeah, go down there, book an appointment, and basically do a bunch of shit to get my firearms license. Once I have my firearms license, I can get replica firearms. Especially replica firearms that don't have two-tone, for one obvious reason. They look real. And two, so I can buy a sniper rifle or a shotgun or a long-barreled pistol. Why would I buy any of those three? Ignoring the replica firearms, which would make 4 technically, but those 3. Sniper rifle, hunting and sport. Shotgun, hunting and sport. Long barrel pistol, protection while hunting and sport. The only reason why you'd have the long barrel pistol for protection while hunting and sport is because some of the animals that people like to hunt in this country do get a bit aggressive. And some people would prefer to have, you know, something they can more or less quote unquote quick draw and shoot with. But a lot of the time you're not going to do that anyway, which is kind of stupid. But yeah, that's what I read up on. The only thing I'd ever buy is sport rifles. I'm not really going to go hunting that much. Because one, I don't know how to skin and gut an animal and then get off the specific meats. I'd like to learn, so then I could do that. Because I would like to try venison, rabbit, boar, stuff like that. Stuff I can legally hunt, kill, and eat in this country. But, you know, he's going on a freaking flying lesson. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, the main rifle, sniper rifle that I want to get is an M1 Garand. Or Grand, I don't fucking know how you call it. That sniper rifle. I don't think you call it a sniper rifle, I think you just call it a rifle. A Mosin Nagant, or Nat, or as my friends call it, the Moist Nugget, because awesome. And then you have, what was the other one? I can't remember what the other one was, and then there was a shotgun I wanted to get. Why do I want these? So I can go sport shooting. So I can go to a shooting range and shoot them. If I really wanted to, go hunting with them. Why? Because why the fuck not? Who would not want? I don't even need to like go shooting. I could just have them in my house. If I really wanted to, I can then just sit at my chair with it out and just have it. Technically can't have it on display, I have to have it locked in a case, but I can just get out and hold it. Because why not? It's my house. Who's gonna know? You know, it's cool. It'd be just a cool thing to have. Because it's a gun. It's an old sniper rifle. It's also a name that I struggle to pronounce, and I find that a challenge, to own something I can't pronounce. So, you know, I'm gonna freaking own that gun. But the thing with my country is, it would be nice if we could have pistols for self-defense. The reason why we don't have pistols for self-defense is up to my government. Is up to Her Majesty's government that she can liquidate at any point in time and take over. if she really wanted to, as long as she had an actual valid reason to do so, because the law that the government created that she has to sign off. But you know, that's a different story. But you know, that's a thing. I lost where I was going. So yeah. This is why you can't ask me questions and stuff, because I will go on tangents. As seen by this entire conversation, been a tangent. So you know. It would be nice to own some old stuff, like the World War II bayonet that you have, those grandfathers. There's a lot of stuff that I would like to have that are my grandparents. No, this is not why it grims me. It grims me for a different reason. But like having that old, what people call memorabilia, what I call heritage, because it is. It's your past. Oof! Someone wrecked their car. But you know, being able to have that and going, my grandfather might have used this, or did use this, or these are the medals that he won, or not won, he received. Obviously, if he won medals or awards and stuff like that, you could probably say he won those medals and awards. But obviously, if they're medals from fighting in the war, then you know what he received for, you know, gallantry and all that. No, it'll be, for me, it would be nice to see. I'd love to keep them locked away. In some instances, depending on how I want to set up my own house. Some of it I'd probably hang on the wall, and if someone walks in and goes, why do you have a full, you know, Royal Air Force Spitfire pilot outfit? Well, because one of my grandfathers was a Spitfire pilot. He died, sadly. He went up on a training mission, I believe. They said I think it was Korea. No, it wasn't Korea. I don't fucking know. They said somewhere in Asia, I'm pretty sure. Though I feel like that's a lie that I was told by my parents. All I know that he went up on a mission, or a training mission, and was with his squadron. They were doing a flight. He said that he couldn't find his oxygen gauge, which obviously... you know, so he was advised, and he said that he'd return to the airfield because he couldn't find his oxygen gauge. That is a problem if you're flying. If you can't find an oxygen gauge, there's an issue. Despite the fact that he had flown that aircraft a lot. A fucking lot. So what do you do? Well, the last apparently that we got told about it, or that I got told about it, is he banked left, I think, to break off from the formation, rolled over and went nose into the ground. And then, yeah. Apparently there was a recovery attempt, but they couldn't get to him because he was now underwater, because the tide is a thing. And I was like, I want to know where this was. I want to go find his Spitfire wreckage, or see if someone has found his Spitfire wreckage, so I can go and find my grandfather's Spitfire somewhere in a museum, or bits of it, or buy bits of it, or whatever, and go, this was my grandfather sat in the aircraft that had this gauge, or this, that, and the other, just so I can, you know, have something linking that I can look at, that I can say, that's what they did. The thing is, his brother, this is the weird thing, that I feel like this is just a children's tale that was told to me, but his brother was an engineer. My grandfather who flew the Spitfire who crashed it was an engineer. And what happened? How did he find out that his brother had crashed the Spitfire? Well, not that hard. He was working on the same airfield that his brother's Spitfire took off from. They were based at the same place. In fact, his brother, my great grandfather who flew a Spitfire, the pilot, his brother was part of the ground crew and maintenance team that worked on the Spitfires that were there. So having that memorabilia to like keep, it's just like my relatives, you know, yeah, fought a war, a gruesome and horrible war, but you know, they served. They were what I'd call amazing people. And it's like, I want to have that stuff. I don't care if people walk in my house and they see a room filled with like mannequins dressed up as specific things like RF pilots, RF engineers, their ceremonial dress, etc. I don't care. I don't care if people think that's weird. It's my fucking house. I'll do what I want. Also in that room I'll probably have stuff that I've made, like my full metal Mandalorian armor I'm planning to build, medieval armor that I would like to build because that'll be fucking awesome, and stuff like that. Heck, if I join the military and then leave, I'll 100% keep like some form of ceremonial clothing and general combat gear that, or try and buy something similar to the combat gear that I'd say get given, so that if I end up having kids, well, they can take that heritage and say build upon it, but also the fact that that's the past. All that is the past. What can they learn from that? Each thing has a story. Each medal has a story of how they got that. Each thing. Obviously, the ruler's sat in front of me. Oh, I went down the road and bought it from a shop. Like, cool. Yeah. My phone, I bought it. The bracelet that I wear almost 24/7, unless I'm patrolling, because then I can rest my hand better on my table, or if I'm obviously getting in the shower. But that bracelet I got from a very close friend of mine who has helped me through a lot of dark times, and I've helped them through a lot of dark times. And I've known them for years. And they sent that to me. And they live in America. They used to live in Colorado, they now live in Washington State. That got sent from Colorado to me in England, from a friend. To me, that's just, I want to keep that until the day I die. Because that has a story to it. Like, you're only hearing like 1% of, I had a friend that lived in Colorado, they sent me that. There's so much more, that has so much more meaning, and has such a big part of my life story behind that bracelet than probably anything else in my room. The cat's eye, for those who know what a cat's eye is, on a road. On our roads here in England we have what's known as cat's eyes, which are little reflectors that sit in the road. I have one of them sat on my desk right now that I'm staring at. That was sat in the middle of the road. Someone had picked it up and put it on my gran's wall. When we went to go see my gran, and I think it was last year. I went, ooh, that's cool. I want to keep that. That's cool. It's a cool thing. I'd like that. So I did. I kept it. But then that goes to my gran's house and where it's situated. And to me that's cool, of where she lives. Because depending on how or what the council wants to do with that area, I might never be able to go to that house again, because they want to buy that house and destroy it. They want to completely knock the house down, which is an incredibly old house. They want to knock it down and basically build a road, build a bypass, then a tunnel, and this, that, and the other, a bridge and whatnot, to apparently make it less traffic and less accidents. When here's an idea of fixing less accidents, actually making it possible for those who do know how to drive to be able to drive, and those who have no idea what they're doing not be able to drive, which is kind of hard when you look at logistically, but also have it so that people have to retake their driving tests maybe, or have to have some form of check to see if they're still up to standards for driving. Keep driving. You know, where are they? The map. There's a star map that I'm planning to put up, because behind me I want to put up I want to put up some flags. I want to put up a British flag that has all the colour lines for dispatchers, fire, medical, police, military, and so on. All those colour lines in the centre of the British flag behind me. I also want to put up, I think I have a bunch of stuff I actually want to put up behind me. There's like maps that I want to put behind me and all that, so that one day I could have a webcam in front of me, and there's also a very interesting background behind me. But currently what's behind me is a Game of Thrones map, because I watched Game of Thrones. Cool. And above that there is a map from, a poster from Rolls-Royce. It has a very large picture of the Red Arrows, some drone, an engine, a picture of an RAF pilot in a Hawk T2 trainer. What I believe the Red Arrows underneath it, the Hawk's engine, and then what I think is a Jaguar actually, aircraft, and then under that says Rolls-Royce. I got given that by a teacher from my old school, my secondary school, and that was provided to us by that was given to her by the head teacher, whose daughter works for Rolls-Royce and was at the air show we attended, because that teacher took us to an air show, took us to RIAT, the Royal International Air Tattoo at RAF Fairford. She took us to that, fucking over the moon, because I loved aircraft, and I had wanted to go to RIAT for ages, and have never been able to. She took us on Friday as part of, they did a student thing there, and it was awesome. Obviously not they didn't have all the displays and everything that you'd usually have, but it was more, it was all directed towards students, and obviously still have displays running. And they do that every year. You have the student section on Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday you have different things going on. You may have the Red Arrows on all three of those days, but it was awesome, because I think it was Bastille Day that had landed on as well. So the US Air Force Thunderbirds were also going to be at that display, because they're also going over to France for to do the flyover with the French, I think they're called the Patrol de Couleur, their display team. All that from just me turning around looking at a poster on my wall. The cup sat next to me. It's literally a Nuka-Cola cup. It's a normal mug, has Nuka-Cola on it, and then it says Nuka-Cola on it, because Fallout. Also, I want Nuka-Cola. You want to buy me something? Buy me Nuka-Cola. I fucking love Nuka-Cola. Down to the right of me, in a bunch of paperwork somewhere, there is a map. In fact, I'm going to stop here. There it is. It's a map of the stars. It's a map of the stars you can see in the British sky. on certain days or certain times of the month or certain months. To be fair, my mind did go that way when I said Bastille, but they're a good band. But, you know, it's the thing of that poster was my uncle's. He sadly passed away this year because he supposedly had a heart attack and ended up with a hole in his heart. He was taken to hospital and they said there's nothing they can do, and he was basically left to pass away in hospital. And I was told that he had between 4 days and a week to live. And I was going to get taken down the day after I was told that to see him and say my goodbyes. Which I was terrified for, because I had never prepped to basically say goodbye to someone who I knew was going to die. Nothing prepares you for that. There is nothing to prepare you for that. What happened? He died that night. He passed away that night. Obviously I was destroyed because I was like, well, shit. The last day of college before COVID hit, because we were going to go into lockdown here in England in, I think, May. The last Friday of college, I wasn't in college. I was at his funeral saying, obviously, my last goodbyes. That night, when I got home, now obviously this is a pretty depressing story because he passed away in, I believe, February, and obviously was cremated in May. I got all that stuff, I think, a few months ago, actually. So it has spanned this year. This year hasn't exactly been the best year for any of us. But this story has come from that. But when I got home after the funeral, because we had, you know, time with family and friends to, you know, say our goodbyes and all that, or, you know, say, you know, sorry for your loss, or, you know, hope you're doing okay, support each other and everyone. When I got home, my dark humoured ass said he got out early. Why? Because COVID had hit and we just went into lockdown. And I said he knew how much this was going to be a nightmare. He got out early. He got out while he still could. And my parents and I think my brother, who were in the room, all laughed. The joy that came from his passing, because he was quite a nice guy. He was a funny person to be around. And I'm glad that I got to make that kind of joke and have a positive outcome. And it keep in a positive light, because people, for some magical reason, all get really touchy when someone mentions dark humour. Like, yeah, I understand it. If someone mentions dark humour, you're like, oh god, this is going to be horrible. Like, if someone says, I have a dark humour joke about Germany, you're instantly going to go, oh no, not this World War II joke, or Berlin Wall, or this, that and the other. And then it'd just be a really stupid joke about German rave music or something, I don't know. You know, your stereotypical reaction is, oh, because you know it's going to be something relating to something bad. That's dark humour. But when it comes from you after something bad that's happened to a relative or to you or to your family in general, it has a different effect, and it's a nice feeling. Because rather than being sad at that time, like, yeah, you could argue it's a sad comment, but it's made you laugh. And, you know, you can't complain, because positivity is what you want in that instance, or in that time. So it's awesome. What else do I have in my room that has stories to it besides the Frosties box that's under my bed that still has Frosties in? Oh yeah, I went downstairs and was like, I'm hungry, and grabbed the box of Frosties. Literally it. But, you know. I keep getting disconnected and reconnected to chat. That's fun. What else there is in my room? I have 2 wolf figurines to the right of me in the corner of my room, in front of kind of a 3D picture of 2 wolves that I bought. Those 2 wolves signify 2 characters. One's Hunter, the other's Pearl. I had a friend who, if I remember correctly, was Swedish. Like, I was friends with her for a while, and I say a while. I ended up trying to learn some Swedish so I could talk to her in Swedish, or so I could understand her when she's talking Swedish. When I'm with her and she's hanging out with her Swedish friends. 1, so I'm not left out, but 2, so it's easier for us to communicate, because I know English can be hard for people who are not English speakers. Those 2 characters, I played Hunter, she played Pearl. We roleplayed. I've roleplayed for the majority of my life. That's where those 2 characters stem from. Everything that's in my room has a story, and those stories and those memories that I've made, regardless of whether they're bad or good, I'm glad that I can remember them. If I look up, there are pinholes in my ceiling from where we put thumbtacks, or whatever you want to call them, in the ceiling and hung with what I call fishing wire, which is basically just clear bits of plastic cabling. Hung plastic planets when I was incredibly young, because I loved space and the solar system. So my parents bought me some planets for Christmas, and we had them hanging from my ceiling. That day, one of my old best friends, who, to be honest, I'd really like to punch in the face because he became an absolute ass, was around my house, and we hung out, played Star Wars, not Star Wars, we played Doctor Who, because we were into Doctor Who back then. And he left most figurines behind, played around with a bit, ended up forgetting to take it back to his house. Then I was like, I'll leave this on the side, then I'll remember to take it back. Grabbed it, took it back, gave it back to him. Just that a little bit of a story of just looking up as well. And it's like, you know, I don't like him anymore, and he doesn't like me because he's an absolute prick. And for some magical reason, I thought it'd be a good idea to be an absolute asshole to me, so fuck him. But, like, especially when he thought it'd be a good idea to say shit behind my back and then have someone say it to me over a DM on Facebook, or have someone look for me on Facebook. Like, come on. If you're gonna say shit behind my back, fucking say it when I'm around, you cunt. 1, so I can defend myself, and 2, so I can punch you. Because I'm weak. He knows I'm weak. All of my friends in real life know that I will not punch them unless it's the last fucking resort. I'm the softest, shyest person you'll meet in person. Because if I say shit or do specific stuff, I'd rather not get hit or get stabbed. And I really don't like confrontation. But it's the fact that he thought I would say this shit behind my back. By all means, you can say that shit. Say it in front of me. Say it where I can defend myself, but I can also say shit about you at your face. And you can try and punch me. You try and punch me, I'm punching you back. I'm definitely trying to defend myself there. But even then, he said he got someone to say some shit to me, and apparently he said some shit behind my back. The thing is, I can't DM someone back. There are times where I'm like, I don't know how to respond, or I don't have a response to it. And I'm told, well, just put something so we know that you've seen it. I'm like, but you know I've seen it, so, you know, what's the point? But the thing is, why say that shit about me? 1, we were best friends. 2, I end up just saying, look, I don't care if he's going to say stuff behind my back. Just tell him to say it to my face. Because he knows I'm not going to do anything. So clearly he's too much of a pussy to actually say it when I'm around. And two, tell him because we used to be best friends. Tell him if I did something for him to hate me, tell him to tell me what that was. And tell him that I'm sorry for whatever I did. Because yeah, we were kids, and we fucked about. We were kids. What do you expect? But he needs to grow up, and I'm trying to grow up. So, you know. So, you know. Whatever. Guess what? As far as I'm pretty sure he left my college. For the last 2 years, I say last 2 years. Year ago, and then 2 years. He was at my college when I was studying level 2 engineering. And I'm pretty sure he still goes to my college. Now I'm doing level 3 engineering. He doesn't do engineering, but he goes to the college. Also, he lives across the road from one of my one of my friends' houses. And it's like, you're gonna really like be here. Like, I was helping my mate out with his bike. I was there with my tools and my bike and stuff. Cycle, bike, not motorbike. I can't. My parents wouldn't allow me to ride a motorbike. Well, they wouldn't allow me to keep it here, at least. Or my mum wouldn't. She sees them as death traps. But the thing is, I saw him then, and he didn't say anything. I've seen him at college and he's never said anything. I've seen him on my bus a few times and he's never said anything. So it's like, you got something to say behind my back, you're gonna say it to my face? Like, come on. Because I ain't gonna hit you. He should know that I'm not gonna hit him. Heck, I don't fucking give a shit if he watches my streams. I'm not gonna say his name out of respect for him. You know, it's the fact that there are people that think that they can do whatever the fuck they want. Like, we've all spoken about someone behind our back, yeah, sure. But come on, Brett, come on. Saying it to people at his school, a different school mind you. I was in secondary school, he was in secondary school, but it's 2 different schools. Same town, same area, it's 2 different places. And it's like, the majority of those people I'm most likely going to see in the future. I'm gonna keep walking. I'm gonna keep walking. I'm gonna keep walking. That's what I thought. That's a trailer. That's west, probably. A Lando Corp. But you know, it's one of those things. That pissed me off. That's a story. All from pinholes in my ceiling. There's a bullet on my table. That's just from, I bought it from a museum. Fun. That's just the same place, same holiday, because I was on holiday when I bought it. Same time I got the 3D image of the 2 wolves. So, and the bookmark, and the journal that has wolves on it, because I have aesthetic that is blatantly obvious. There's a hurricane on my ceiling, and by hurricane I mean plane. Hurricane, World War II. It's a model of it, because I don't have a Spitfire. Also, Hurricane killed more, or downed more aircraft during World War II. Also, I like planes. But cycles you need no balance. Basically, you need to know some form of balance, or you need to have some form of balance. It is a pain in the ass to ride. I could never ride it until one day, literally the most hilarious thing, because I can remember it, which is more hilarious, was the story of how my mum was trying to teach me how to ride a bike. Obviously, take the stabilizers off. I'm on a bike, was trying to push me around and teach me how to ride it, and I either kept falling off, or kept stopping, or just wouldn't ride it whatsoever. And one day she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna do this," and I was getting annoyed because I wanted to understand how to ride. And she went inside, and I just went pushed off and just rode her in circles around my garden. My mum came back and saw it and was like, "Oh my god!" I was obviously like over the moon because I obviously finally learned how to ride so she could have a rest and didn't have to like keep teaching me. You know, it was so awesome to experience and just to do. I also get to sit on my mate's motorbike when he's at college. Like, I'm sitting on your bike and it's alright. His fault because he let me sit on it once and it's really comfortable and I want his bike. He's just like, this bike's the exact same as that's a truck. But you know, he said like, riding a motorbike is the same as riding a bicycle. It just has gears, a clutch, front brake and a back brake, and an engine. It's a lot heavier, so it will hurt if it falls on your leg, which it did to him. He also broke his, he bent his, not his clutch, his gear shifter. So that it is stiff to the point where rather than just, so to get into neutral, after going into second, first, I have to put my foot under it and pull it up. If I pull up too much, I go into third, so I then tap it down, it goes into neutral apparently. Or first and then goes into neutral. I don't fucking know. His bike's weird though, it's a pain in the ass to deal with. Because it's bent to the point where there's a bit of metal on his bike and it just rubs up against that and obviously causes friction, just stops. And it's like, bruh, you know what I can do? I can grab those pliers, I can bend it out for you so it doesn't have that problem. And he's like, I've gotten used to it. And I'm like, alright, sweet. As long as you're used to it. He bought it used as well, it is a nice bike though. I want it, I want to steal it. Gravel roads. Speaking of gravel roads, I have a story that isn't mine, it's my mate's. He was out riding his bike. Welcome to storytime with Azrael. He was out on holiday riding his bike with his dad, and he was going down a hill, a very steep hill. He hit a patch of gravel, went, tried to brake, then went, slow down, skidded on the gravel, but then ended up hitting solid asphalt, more or less, which basically made his wheel stop dead, and he basically went whoop over the handlebars, and, well, his helmet was cracked and filled with blood. He had a nice gash on his head, large amounts of road rash on his arm, and also blacked out for 10 plus minutes. So also got concussion from that, a bunch of other stuff. And I was like, holy shit. Because I saw him and I was like, you're right after your accident, because I have him on Instagram. No, none of you are allowed to follow me on Instagram, because that is my own personal account. And I can't be bothered to make my own account because I don't have NVE, so I can't take awesome screenshots. So, you know. But the thing is, I saw it, I was like, alright. I'm not gonna insert, I'm not gonna say his name, person's name. You doing alright after your thing? And he's like, not doing too bad, bit weird still. And explained to me what happened. I'm like, holy shit, you're And he showed me some of the pictures that he hadn't posted because they're a bit too gruesome, and I was like, oh, that looks nasty. Hope you're doing alright. I chatted for a bit and I was like, I have to go because I just got back from work. And that was maybe 3 years ago. I'd like to catch up with a lot of my old friends, but it's just the fact that I currently don't have a reason to or ways of doing it because a lot of them don't live in my area. And some of them are blithering idiots and I want to punch in the face. But I'm a very violent child. So when I get a car, I probably will. It should be cool. Do stuff. What would be really terrifying is if I end up doing a setting up a merch line and just having like a t-shirt and a like, hoodie that says downloading water. Because I swear to God, if I ever wear like a downloading water hoodie somewhere, someone's gonna be like, "Oh, you watch Azrael too?" And I'm like, "I am Azrael." How are you? Just gonna be sat like trying to buy McDonald's, and the McDonald's workers could be like, "Oh, you watch Azrael?" And I'm like, yeah. You sound like him. Yeah, I know. I know what you're on about. Kill me. Because I'm really awkward. I looked into making, like, seeing if I could actually design or commission someone to design a downloading water shirt or hoodie or both. The only problem is I looked at the price to then buy in bulk a large number of those hoodies and shirts with that print on them, and it does get expensive. I'm not awkward on computer, I'm awkward in real life. There's two differences here, is you know me as this. You know me as talking through a screen, talking through a microphone. You meet me in real life, you're gonna be a bit disappointed, to be perfectly honest. I'm awkward, and like I said, I'm shy. I'll try and like not be shy. Like if you walk up to me and you're like, "Oh, I recognize you," or like, "Oh, you," like if I did eventually, or if I do eventually do the downloading water shirt or hoodie, the same with anything else that I decide to do. Like you walk up to me and it's like, "Oh, you watch Azrael too?" I'm 100% gonna be like, I am Azrael." And if you're like, "Oh my God, didn't know it," like, how are you? I'm gonna be like, "Not bad. You don't like want to hang out or something?" I'm not gonna, I'm gonna try and be as nice as I can, because I don't want to be like, "No, I'm busy, go away." Like that'll be mean. And obviously, first impressions. Like you may, like a lot of you who followed me on Twitch and subscribed to me on YouTube. But if you guys, meet me, that to me is still a first impression, regardless of how long you've watched me or how many streams you watched or how many videos you watched. If I end up editing videos, which I really want to do if I get a new PC. But it's one of those things of, even if I get there and end up meeting you guys at events and stuff, which I would like to do, to me that's still a first impression. That's your first impression of actually meeting me, seeing me in person, getting to know properly who I am. And it's one of those things of, I'd like to, I like to make that impression a memorable one, a good memorable one. Like heck, if we're at a Gamescom and I have the money to, which logically speaking I should, like if I go to like a Gamescom or something in England, and for some magical reason one of you goes, "That might be Azrael," or you hear me talking, you go, "That sounds like Azrael," and you come over and ask me, "Are you Azrael?" I'd be like, "Yeah." You do your thing of whatever you want to do, because I don't know what you guys want to do if you meet me. You guys might want to try and kill me. You guys might try and make a cult and just stick me in the middle on a cross and then try and sacrifice me to Satan. I don't know. I'm as scared as you are at that point of, or, uneasy or whatever of like, "Oh, what do I do? What do I say?" Yeah. You want to go get something to drink? You want to go get something to eat? if you guys just walk up to me and like, you're right, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, you? Like at Gamescom, you know it's me, said hi. To be perfectly honest, I do want to either dress up as James or dress up as Grim, and it would be hilarious. Because I would stand out like a sore thumb if I dressed up as Grim. But you know, it's one of those things of, yeah. What's up, Manox? I don't know. Tannerite, yeah, probably. I mean, I'd take it, but, you know, I'd probably ask you, you know, you busy? Or if you guys say you're busy, I'm gonna be like, no, not really. Obviously, if I am busy, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I won't be busy later, though. But, you know. Oh, hi, Shockton. You know, if you guys did that, my goal is to hang out with you guys. I'm hanging out with you guys here, but it would be nice to hang out with you guys in person. I don't fucking care if, you know, there's... Obviously I would care if there's like 50 of you and you all want to go to Starbucks, because that's going to cost me a lot of fucking money. Like, money doesn't grow on trees, I gotta pay the rent, but depends on how much I'm earning and how much I have in my bank. If I can do it, I'll do it, but if there's like 20 people and like I have the money to do it, I'm most likely gonna go, you guys want to go get something to eat? And I'll fucking take you guys to go get something to eat and just hang out. Why? Because you guys are what makes this Twitch channel, which makes my YouTube channel. None of this would be a thing if you guys weren't here. I think every streamer and every YouTuber, everyone who makes content on either Twitch or YouTube, can agree to that, is without the viewers, there is nothing. Without those who comment, there is nothing. Without those people who interact, there is nothing. And there isn't. If you guys don't watch this content, would I still make it? Probably not. There may only be like 2 or 3 of you who on average will show up and watch my streams while they're live. Yeah, that's, in my eyes, enough to keep going. It's not 0. And looking at the viewer count afterwards, and then when I post on YouTube, people do watch the content that I post. Obviously, I've taken constructive criticism from one of my IRL mates who has said that he wants to watch my streams and see what I do on roleplay. And it's one of those things that I've said, like, why don't you? And he's like, well, one, because they're late, 'cause obviously SAF streams, he lives in the same area that I live in. So, you know, he's probably currently in bed or hanging out with his other mates in uni. So, you know, what am I going to do? I can't really do anything because he's busy. I can't exactly change the SAF times. Don't run at me. You come in here, you block that exit, I'm stabbing you. He ran it. I'm really glad that I'm not running green because I would have shot him. But let's go. We're going this way. But yeah, he said, can you try and like shorten the videos you post? There you go. He said, focus, like, you should do, like, you know, shorten the videos. Like, you know, edit them so you got, like, the main bits that you know people will watch, the action bits, not this, me wandering around ranting, doing a TED talk. And just edit the TED Talks into a separate video. SAF TED Talks with not edit SAF TED Talks with Azrael. With Sparta, that's a name that I haven't said in ages. You know. It's one of those things. The wandering around is fun. And there are some people that like it. You know, it's cutting it down. It's the quote-unquote interesting bits. You know, if people want to see shortened down bits, then you know, I'll try and shorten stuff down, but currently never gonna happen because I need space on my PC to do that, and I don't have space to do that. Also, time. Time is something that people don't see. I like walking around like this. It's fun. But, you know, there are people that will complain about it, but hey. If my mate wants to see shortened down streams, I'll try and shorten them down to key points about the characters. It also allows people to keep up on it, but, you know, wandering around. I think Aurora's the only one I can really wander around as well, because she hates people. Besides Grim, but Grim's an ass. She got a felony. Oh, I remember that. And jump. Yes. Success. But yeah. You're sending me a DM. I'm scared that you're sending me a DM. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, that's a road. Let's not walk into that. I should pay attention to my screen before I get arrested for jaywalking. Why is there so many AI? Ah, someone on the bike car thing. You sent me a DM. I got 4 pings. You sent me 4 DMs. Can you let me back in the game, please? There we go. That cop's like, what's that person doing? Health and safety. Success. But you know, 'tis one of those many things. I do this as spare time though, so maybe in the future, because I want to do stuff in the future. I want to do more than just SAF and gaming streams. Because you guys know how much I go on about doing my engineering at college and all that. I want to take that and do stuff with it. You know, the Mandalorian armor, the metal Mandalorian armor. I want to make a full metal set of the Mandalorian armor. Whether it be the Mandalorian armor from the Mandalorian or Mandalorian armor in general. I'll probably just make Mandalorian armor in general, but you know, recording me doing that or streaming me doing that. Obviously, actually, to be honest, I probably wouldn't stream it because if I injure myself, Twitch is gonna have a field day. Blood, gore. Despite the fact it's like an 18+ stream, bruh. Am I running or am I jogging? I'm jogging. We're going over the road. Go away, Santa. 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 Go away. Bina. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me fucking scroll up. Walking around builds the character. This is what people don't realise is in shortened down videos, like Tara said, in shortened down videos you don't get the depth of that character. You get the big scenes of that character, and I do like seeing the big scenes of the character, the scenes that kind of make that character. But they don't just make the character. Me wandering around as Aurora, like, is making the character. That cop over there that is no longer over there, which is worrying. Yeah, this of me wandering around, this is adding stuff to her. All the people that are driving around seeing her wandering around, next time they see her wander around, they'll go, that's the woman we saw a few weeks ago wander around. Yeah, they want to see why she's wandering around. They want to do something. That doesn't just build my character, that builds theirs. I need to scroll up to read your... On my end it's an essay, because my chat won't load apparently on my phone, so... I'm gonna close that and reopen it. There we go. Okay, that's the same thing. I can read it off my phone now. I don't want to go up the stairs, I want to go down here. Is it getting dark again? I could look at the clock, but I'm not looking at the sky. Yes. Does she have a watch, actually? No, she doesn't. Haha, I have an excuse. I'm not insane. I want to go up the stairs now. Safety! I'm going to actually go back here. There we go. No one sees this. Tactical. Yes. Parkour. Parkour, parkour. When I come in here, I'm actually going to... Actually, no, this doesn't really work. I'm going to go outside. I'm trying to find a place where I can use menu to spawn a campfire in. And I'll stay there for the night, more or less, because it is like cold and Aurora doesn't want to go home because she's a blithering idiot. Also, because she, like I said, she doesn't like people. She was part of human trafficking and some other stuff that those who know the character know that we don't need to get into. So she's going to run around, keeping herself warm, obviously, because she's moving, to try and find somewhere that she can use. I mean, this is good, but it's health and safety hazard if it catches fire, because wood everywhere. She knows the concept of keeping yourself safe, just and with fire especially. Like this, you could probably... Is there any gaps for venting now? She knows enough to at least know that you need a decent room to have a campfire in. Now this is a brick floor, has a wooden ceiling, but shouldn't do much because it has a large amount of venting to it. And it should be pretty good for a campfire. What am I also doing in the building, so I can do this. And hopefully no one see it. That's a bigger camp bed, so... I don't want to just spawn in fire, because that's going to be massive, so... However, I'm going to see... Pit fire is not what I want, not what I want, not what I want. I swear there's no way there's not. There has to be a menu thing for it. I'm about to zoom over to the frickin' place over there that I know has campfires. And I'm about to, you know... She won't have that, so that can disappear. Oh, car trailer that doesn't exist. We're gonna go find somewhere else so you can stay. That, or I'm gonna find a freaking menu spawn code for the fire. campfire, because that's going to trigger me that I can't find one. Because there is ones in game. So why can't I find one? We're going to go find one, because that's a smart idea. I was going to roleplay out that she just grabbed a bunch of old bits of building and set it on fire with a lighter, because old, like, not homeless people live over there, and some homeless people do still do drugs, so then most likely need a lighter, especially if they're doing weed or smoking weed, so there'd be lighters there, because some of them would drop them, some of them would lose them, some would steal them, stuff like that, and then lose them. You'd get lucky. Every now and again people drop lighters. We can dash it across the road. The reason I'm going over here is because I know there's something over here that does. Have a fire. I'm pretty sure. Learn how to build a campfire as in she didn't know how to build a campfire before, or just character wise? Like, there's a wide spectrum when it comes to roleplay. Did the character learn it? Did the actual person learn it? Or did they just figure out how to do it in game? The many different spectrums of what you can achieve when roleplaying. Ah, okay. That's understandable then. I was gonna say, I thought everyone got taught how to make a campfire when they were younger. Well, at least I did. Is that just me? You darn sea folk don't know how to build a campfire? No, I don't know what accent that was. It worries me that there's a campfire. Why the fuck can I spawn that in then? I'm stealing this guy's campfire. By stealing, I mean doing this. The
You alright?
I'm gonna do this and just nope. She hates LAO. She hates LAO. She hates LAO. So you chasing her isn't helping. Go away. Go away. Go away. It's also dark and she's wearing glasses.
Ma'am, stop running. I'm not trying to hurt you.
Is that King?
Ma'am, please just stop. I don't want to hurt you. I just need to talk to you.
No.
Please, just stop.
No. She doesn't like cops.
Ma'am,
She doesn't like cops.
ma'am, please.
She hates cops. This is the thing.
I'm gonna fight you. Please.
That's a cop car. That's
I've
definitely.
stopped running. I have a dog.
I
Why are you running? Okay.
when you run from cops and a cop shows
What are
up.
you doing out here? I was just trying to have a conversation with you because you're being a little weird and walking on the trail all alone. Is there any reason why you're running away besides wanting to be alone?
Oh my god.
Okay, that's perfectly fine if you want to be left alone. Would you mind turning around for me? You're not gonna be placed in handcuffs or anything. All I want to do is search you, just because you're running away from me and you have a mask on. Do you understand?
Oh my god.
Settle down, Louse.
She does have a switchblade on her. Oh my god, it's King. Why couldn't I just... I can't... Well, I haven't yet updated where she lives.
Alrighty, ma'am. Is there anywhere you're trying to go, or are you just hanging out here all alone?
Yes, hashtag snow for Taro! Hashtag snow for Taro!
Okay.
Hashtag
You've
snow
got
for
your
Taro!
belongings back. The only thing I would recommend is next time that you get approached by a law enforcement officer, don't immediately run away from you because they'll think you have something to hide. Does that make sense? Perfect. You're all good to go, okay? I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
King, would you like a ride back to your vehicle?
Is that Bernard? So I've discovered a great many reasons why I should still run away from Leo, because like that getting spoken to. She's not gonna stop running away from Leo because I can't be bothered to keep saying. For those who know Aurora's backstory, Aurora Diamond's backstory is she arrived in Los Santos in the back of a Cluckenbell truck because of human trafficking. How she got there is because originally when she was incredibly young she was kidnapped. And for those who understand how dark the world can be, she was used for a very, very horrible and dirty thing. And by that I mean she was trafficked around a lot within the black market, and she was used a lot of the time for male enjoyment is the I think the most PG way I can put it. And how she ended up, that's effort to make commands about about character's backstory. If people want to know the character's backstory, they can ask. You know, the thing is, the only people she can really, the closest people that she can trust are a lot of the time those who respect her distance. Because the thing is, for her point of view, everyone is a bad person, everyone has something to hide, but what's the fact if she doesn't know who you are? Now, people will play with you in very dark and demented ways. One of the reasons of how she ended up in the back of that truck is she was human trafficked a lot. In the back of trailers, or just in the back of vans or stuff. Or in boxes, or in crates. To hide what's actually like in them. They'll be like, oh well, we're shipping large quantities of E. coli somewhere. And, you know. And the thing is, the way she ended up like this is because, well, of not trusting anyone, is because people thought it'd be a good idea to kind of try and, she lost her trust with LAO and FD ages ago, or people who wear a uniform, because black market people would dress up as law enforcement officers or as people in the fire department to basically go and pick them up, entice them into the back of a vehicle, saying that, you know, she's free, and then taking them somewhere else that's worse, or, you know, treats her exactly the same as where she currently is. Not actually helping her, but using that quote-unquote fake, that trust that they have gained because they have a uniform on, and abuse that to basically get her to go with them. I'm not gonna make a. This is the thing, though, to write up a backstory, because this is the thing. Backstories can change a lot. Like Aurora's backstory, Aurora Diamond was never meant to be. That character was never meant to be in the back of that vehicle. This character is a throwaway character. This character was never meant to get this far. She was meant to die in a Among Us in-server version of Among Us that people were trying to do, where it was like Among Us the game was made in San Andreas, and people are trying to basically copy it in the maze, and ended up going wrong by someone. Rather than the imposters running around with fake knives that when you stab someone the blade goes into the handle, they were then replaced with, in the second round, with real knives, and people die during it, and the police investigation happens, and it becomes a priority because of that stabbing. Starts in the first hour, runs through in the first hour, and then the actual stabbing and the investigation happens in the second hour, where it becomes a priority in the second hour. So the scene actually happens in the second hour, but the roll up to that is in the first. She was meant to be one of the people that dies. It was a random thing as well. You could die, you could get shot by the police because you could have intentionally done it, you could go to jail for it, or yeah, you could be lucky. First round, she was an imposter. I ran as an imposter, and it was awesome. That's why one of her things in here is Among Us. Among Us Christmas. AD. Aurora Diamond, Among Us. Aurora Diamond, Among Us Christmas. Give it a little Christmas hat. Because it was delayed. It still hasn't been done completely. That's why the loadout that I have for her is set as Among Us. That Switchblade isn't the Switchblade that she used to actually kill people. It is her Switchblade. But during that event, or that, I wouldn't really call it an event, that scenario, it was an actual, it was the fake knife. Now, I would love to make a new channel in the Discord and completely write up their whole entire backstory, like Grimm's backstory and their backstory. But the thing is, I'd like to be able to explain it a lot more, because it has a lot more depth to it. And then people can ask me questions about it during the stream. You can ask me about, well, you know, how'd this happen, or how this, and you can learn this fact of she was originally going to be a throwaway character. I'm not going to add that to a backstory because I'm going to keep that in character. So it's one of those things. Oh, that's what it is. Can I put the fire out? by throwing snowballs at it. Yeah, it's one of those things. There'll always be changes to a character's backstory as well. Like with that kidnapping thing, or obviously being found. Oh, what was it? Stuff was gonna happen. In fact, one of my characters, a few of my characters are meant to actually have been throwaway characters. In some instances. Obviously, a lot of them that you see here are no longer here, the throwaway characters. Cassandra is made because Dispatch L. Reapers or Leapers, who was, as far as I'm aware, streaming, who I think she still is. I posted the link earlier. Speedy, if you can raid her Discord and grab the link, and then post it in my chat, because I have yet to add it to Nightbot's system as far as I'm aware. But Cassandra, Leapers recommended creating Cassandra, a Karen character, who we mucked around with the idea after Patrol. Cassandra has schizophrenia, multiple personality disorder, and anger issues. We also mucked around with the idea that one of her personalities is homophobic, which is it's a touchy subject for when it comes down to role playing it. But you know, and then another one of her personalities is incredibly camp / gay. So, obviously, Aurora Diamond, current one. Rick Sarah Hill was the CEO of Dragon Vets. I've completely removed Dragon Vets now. I don't own Dragon Vets. I don't own the Animal Arc, of which I did. He owned it. The thing is, I've decided that he's going to be my rich kid. I'm going to break the law, do illegal stuff. So I have a character that if someone says, oh, I have this scenario that I want to do, but it requires someone who is either rich or just loves breaking the law or loves not following the law, well, he's going to do that. I'm going to change his age so he's a lot younger, and you know. Marcus Kincaid, he was one of the people that helped kidnap Rowan a good while ago, with Loki, Thorn, I think O'Connor and Mason were with us as well. He was one of the guys that did it. He's a private contractor. He was the CI that helped with that, with finding out who did what. Why? Because he has a set of morals. He was just told a certain amount of things and decided, you know, that's like when he was there, I can't do anything. There's multiple people with guns, I can't exactly shoot them and then run. Also, this was because I was a C1, I think, yeah. And two, yeah, he didn't want to get involved. His morals say that he doesn't do that. And depending on what happens when I bring him back to LS, that could change. He could be a gun for hire. Roka Scanton, we kind of skipped over, is my head of security for the Vanilla Unicorn. He also is a part of something a little bit bigger, a little bit more deadly than obviously the Vanilla Unicorn. There's a backstory to him that goes into the military, the same as his brother Jake, but you know. James Hawkins, obviously my DOT guy. SADOT, currently a senior technician as it says. I can't update that though. If I do get promoted or demoted, it will stay like that because there's no way I can edit this as far as I'm aware. But that's James. James, as far as I'm aware, I made as accurate to me as possible. I don't know my blood type, so I don't know. I'm not that old. That is a thing that did happen to me. However, I was born. I am allergic to microporous tape. Get near me and I'm going to break your neck. not severely allergic to it, but allergic to it nonetheless. But I try and base some of these characters off some things. Obviously, for some magical reason we have a social security number. Doesn't really do anything. I need to update a bunch of stuff. Jake Scampton, a contract truck driver who went to jail for attempted murder, brandishing a firearm, and theft of property outside the Bahama Mamas. That's why he has his suspended firearms license. Why did that happen? He was a part of the old, and technically the new, Lost MC. The reason he went to jail was not the Lost MC. He went to jail because he went to the Bahama Mamas and thought that one of the guys there was drugging someone, and this person was getting in the face of someone, so he came back over, got off his bike and was like, "Oi mate, you shouldn't be doing that." And that guy got in his face, and Jake pulled his firearm. Actually, I'm pretty sure he had his firearm before, when he got off his bike. That's why he got arrested for brandishing a firearm and attempted murder rather than self-defense. Because the guy that then got in his face punched him in the face multiple times. I then whacked him in the head with the gun twice. He punched me in the face. I shot one round, I think, into the ground or into the air, missed, and then shot him in the chest. And that person I shot was one of the workers at Bahama Mamas and was put in a coma, basically. And he's incredibly, like, that's why he got put in jail. Does he regret it? Yeah. There's something going on. Actually, to be honest, I'm going to move that a little bit more, because that's too close to that. I want to put it in the center. But yeah, he's incredibly lucky that one, he's allowed back into the Lost MC, but two, the fact that he can do contract truck driving. In fact, I didn't stream it. I'm not sure if anyone else streamed it, but I'm gonna keep it a secret. You can ask Taro about him doing contract truck driving and dropping off something very weird, because that's gonna be a thing. Hilarious, and probably stuff in the future. And then obviously Grim. Grim's an old character for me. She was a part of, I'm gonna actually go back to Aurora and then continue mentioning Grim. Grim as a character, I miss it. Grim as a character was before I joined SAF. She was a head of security, an FTO, I believe, of security on a space station in high Earth orbit in a space RP community that was basically humanity basically exploring their solar system and other solar systems in our galaxy. Haven't gone to other galaxies yet, but just exploring current solar systems and obviously having military in space. How Grim got there, there's a complete backstory behind that. She, in that backstory, isn't actually this young when I play her in that. She was around 20 to 30 years old, and in fact was in the military, the British military, as a medic, and ended up having a relationship in the military during a war in which she watched her partner or her boyfriend get shot in the face when they were raiding a building. That's why I play her in played her in that thing so stone and ice cold and so by the book and incredibly aggressive. For that reason, that fucked her up. This Grim, completely different. But her name, Grim Azrael, I carry that over. Her look, I carry that over. That security guard Grim, who was basically a fucking drill sergeant, black hair, purple highlights. Our Grim, exact same thing. It's amazing that a lot of people's characters either get brought over from other communities or from just other things in general. The reason I came up with G. Azrael as a name as well is because Grim was one of the only main characters I thought could be, I had an idea for, besides James, Jake Scampton and James Hawkins. Because in a, this is going to sound cringy as fuck, in a Roblox roleplay community that did something similar to 5M/DOJ, which was LAO, EMS, FD, civilian. We did stuff on there. Jake Scampton was one of my characters who I ran as a criminal. Pulled him over from there. That community no longer exists, it died. It was originally DOJ community, changed to just a general gaming community, and then just changed to a group of mates hanging out on Discord, and then just died, so we decided to delete the Discord. A lot of us still have contact with each other because we're still friends on Discord or are in each other's Discords, but none of them are in my current Discord. And James Hawkins, in that community, he was the fire chief and a sheriff captain, and also the head of SWAT. In that, he was also a SWAT medic, and that is long before I even got 5M. This is before I got GTA. This is before I got my PC that I have on my desk. I ran all that on a laptop. We stopped that community, I think, a few weeks after I got my PC, because it just went inactive, so we just turned it into a gaming community and we just hung out on random games. And then that died, so it just turned it into just a bunch of us hanging out on random games. Just a group of friends, those who were active. And then we just decided there's none of us left anymore. If we want to hang out in a group, we'll just make a DM call, so we just deleted the Discord. And that is before I joined SAF. How do I know Darren? S.Darren? It's because he was in that community with me. He joined SAF. And I was planning to join SAF. In fact, he put his a Civ app in. No. He put his Metro app in, sorry, because he joined LSPD. After I tried to get into, when I applied for Civ, I failed my interview, he passed and got in. And got in completely to SAF. So the next time Civ apps opened up, I was like, I'll try again, because I know where I messed up in my interview. I will try again. I was accepted back, did my interview and passed, and here I am today. And I'm glad, because one, I learned something too. You know, I get to continue hanging out with someone who I've hung out with for a good 2, maybe 3 years. I think only 2, to be honest, before SAF, and I get to continue that until either Darren leaves SAF or I leave SAF, or you know. And you're a pleasure to help you with too, Tara. Shockton. What the fuck you want to be called? Everyone in SAF is a fantastic honor and a privilege to be able to roleplay with. Because I think everyone at one point has watched the SAF YouTube videos or watched an SAF stream on Twitch or on YouTube and went, I'd love to be in a community like that. And for me, I was like, that's never gonna happen. Here I am, I'm sat here. It's weird to put into perspective how amazing it felt of getting in, because in my eyes I adored RP for some reason, but it helped me understand life more or less. It helped me sympathize with people, it helped me understand people, and helped me understand my own flaws, to be honest. Roleplay also got me away from the world, and seeing SAF streams and YouTube videos and these people, they just, you know, they to me were a distraction, a way of getting away from the torment that I went through in secondary school, at the end of secondary school, and going into college. And I was like, you know, this is awesome. I'd love to be able to, you know, roleplay with people who I'd considered my heroes. They weren't throughout my entire childhood, but there was still a part where they had a large impact on my life. And here I am. And it's one of those things of, one of my mates from college actually asked me, like, doesn't it like feel weird when you're there roleplaying? I'm like, it does, but I have to focus on the character and the roleplay before me getting starstruck, because it ruins roleplay if I'm going to get starstruck. If I'm in a VC after patrol, hell yeah, I'm going to get starstruck. I'm going to be like, oh my god, this person's in a VC with me, oh my god! Or, oh my god, this person said my name or is talking to me. But at the same time, I've learned that so many good things, and I've already gained so many fond memories of just role playing and having a chance to role play in this community, that I'm glad that I've made the friends I have. And like, it's one of those things of, one of the goals that I had set for myself in life was join SAF, but then I went, that's never going to happen. I can't play 5M because I was on my laptop at the time. I hadn't dreamed about getting my own PC. And two, I was like, I'm, in my eyes, not good enough. And I'm sat here now, and it's one of those things of, those goals, fucking go for them. Those goals that you think aren't ever gonna happen, fucking go for it. You want to apply for SAF? When the apps are open, apply. If you want to get a specific job but you think that you're not gonna make it, fucking shoot for it, go for it. Shoot for the stars, because if you miss or if you fall a little bit short, at least you're somewhere. Don't aim low, because if you aim low and you hit that point, you won't go anywhere. You'll be like, yes, I achieved my goal that is actually under what my main goal is, but yeah. So you also have small goals, of course, to get there. Like mine was, I got PC. Sweet. I got 5M and GTA on my PC. Awesome. Applied for SAF. My application of just putting an app in was a goal ticked. Of just, at least I can say I tried or did it. You know? But just don't aim low. Don't set yourself a goal that is, you know, is easy. That's, you know, oh, I want to be in the Air Force, but, you know, I might not make the car. I'll just, you know, I'll just be an airline pilot. Like, yeah, you might enjoy it, but what about that dream that you had? Aim high, but set lower goals to build yourself up to it. Why did I take engineering? Because I wanted to be a flight engineer in the Air Force. Do I want to be a flight engineer anymore? No, not really. I still like to fly in my own time. That's what I do with DCS and FSX. But I don't really want to fly as a job. It to me is a hobby now than a job. Engineering wise, I've discovered other stuff that I want to go into. Heck, I've discovered that I like medical stuff as well. So, you know. Set yourself a goal. Is the best thing I can say. Is just set yourself a goal. Have other goals that lead up to it. So, I passed my engineering qualification, now I can do this qualification, or I got an apprenticeship with this company that will then lead up to this. And then from there you can put in, then from that goal you can go to the next goal of, I've applied for this thing or that thing, to move on from this, or gain more experience that will make me a better candidate for it than someone else, and so on and so forth. And from those small goals, your original goal may change. That isn't a bad thing. Just don't give up as well. You know how many times I've given up on something? I didn't do drama for GCSE in school, which is basically once you've done your GCSEs, you can move on to other stuff. I didn't do drama for GCSE. I regret not doing drama for GCSE. Why? Because I could have learnt so much. Also, because at some point I want to direct stuff. I want to work in a theatre. There are times where I want to work in a theatre, do something in a theatre. From me watching like the new Cats movie stuff, something's going on. From me finding out about the new Cats movie, I was like, what's Cats in general? I found about the original Cats, the stage production, the filmed stage production that was done in London. So what did I do? I bought that on YouTube and I watched it, and it was awesome, and I followed it all. And then I found out they do that production, not anymore. I think they stopped doing it now, actually, or they do tours of it. And I wanted to go watch it, but then I continue watching videos of it of other places doing it, not the actual group that does it everywhere. And then I end up going, you know what I'd love to do? Perform in Cats. Make new goals. Set those goals. It's a dream. Is it gonna happen? I don't fucking know. Requires me to do stuff. But because I didn't do drama, well, that's a tick down from that goal. If I've done drama class, that could have put me a step up, closer to it. Because I have a GCSE in some form of drama, whether it be higher or lower. It's better than me going into it with nothing. Engineering wise, what have I learnt? I freaking love power tools. I'm insane. But I also learned that I like cooking as well. Don't know how that relates to engineering, but it does somehow. I also learned I liked science. I took lower tier science because I thought I wasn't good enough. I passed. I'm surprised I even did pass. So, you know. I see the name Sarah Kelly, and that makes me want to listen to a very specific song now. But, you know, welcome to Deep Thoughts with me. I'm hungry, so I'm grabbing my box of Frosties. I don't have a plate to put them in, or a plate, a bowl. I also don't have milk, so I'm gonna just open the bag and eat them out of the bag. We gauge insanity from our own insanity. Technically we're all insane. Also, you hear this thing where people say you're not normal? What's being normal? If we're all different, technically no one's normal. No, what do people perceive as normal? Because this is the thing. I was told that I'm not normal because I don't like playing football. I like, you know, hanging out with my, like, being on my own, playing pool, all this, that, and the other. I like role playing. I was told that role playing isn't normal. How is this not normal? My entire family is insane. You haven't, honestly. If you think I'm insane now, you're gonna stick me in an insane asylum and lock me there for eternity if you came to my house. Exactly. Normal is different for everyone. Why? Because we're all different. We can't set ourselves a very specific standard for everyone when we all come from different cultures, all comes from walks of life, all with a different upbringing and different experience. If we all act the same, the world will be the same boring colour of beige. There are some dark things, dark human things said in my family that I'm not going to share here because it requires context, and honestly I can't be bothered to provide that context because that will lead me on more than one tangent. I'm going to see if people are done destroying the planet This is the thing though, is you have people that say, oh, you're not normal. They don't understand the concept of existence if they're going to call someone not normal, because like I said, normality doesn't exist. You can't be human and be normal at the same time. Because we're not all the same. So we can't all be the same. You know what you guys can do for me right now? Give it a second to load. The link I'm about to put in chat, go to it. That link is for Dispatcher Light Reapers, also known as L.Reapers, also known as Leapers, who I keep mentioning. As far as I'm aware, she's still dispatching, and as far as I'm aware, she's still streaming. Tell her I said hi. Just don't bombard her chat because she's new to streaming. But tell her I said hi again, because I'm evil. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's still streaming. Yeah, hold off for now because she's on her phone. Speedy, if you can come back, or if you can check up, when she's done on her phone and she's actively dispatching and talking to chat, if she is talking to chat, come back here and say raid Reapers, and as soon as he says that, I want another one of my mods or someone, or I'll try and put it in that link again, and then I want everyone to go to her. And once, and obviously if you have that link, once Speedy has said raid Reapers in my chat, go forth and say that Azrael sent you. And Thorn, you know what to do. I actually don't know what to do because I don't think she has her PayPal set up. If she does, you know what to do. If she doesn't, fucking know then. She's an outstanding dispatcher, an outstanding friend, and okay. And honestly, she's just a joy to hang out with. Whether it be in server when you just call dispatch, and so on and so forth. What do you mean she wants me to get what? Speedy, English, do you speak it? Oh, okay. I mean, if you can donate to her Streamlabs, she's gonna go insane. But yeah, as soon as Speedy says what I want him to say, you know what to do. Screw you, Speedy. Nah, we love you, really. But yeah. I'm waiting for Speedy to say that she's done on the phone so I can send people in that direction. I should however warn you, Reapers is a moderator in my Discord and in my chat. Try not to piss her off. Because if you do something there, it affects my Discord and my chat. So if she has rules in place, follow those rules, and so on and so forth. I'm just waiting for Speedy to give me that notification that she's done on the phone. Alright, Supernova. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. Hopefully I'll see you again next time I stream, if not, sometime in the future. Thank you for also hanging out with us when I was doing my charity stream yesterday. When we did Among Us. Okay. Speedy. As soon as Thorn has sent that off, I'm gonna do something. Actually, no. Yeah. Everyone go follow that link. And don't say anything till the donation is in from Thorn. And then just completely bombard it with Azrael says hi. Because I want her to shout at me later saying that I'm an idiot. And it will be hilarious. So go say hi for me. Go forth! Go forth, my prisoners, and scare the hell out of her. I broke something on my thing. There we go. If someone can tell me what her reaction is as well, that'd be awesome. I'm just gonna try and run back to my house. Thank you, Speedy. Because that's gonna be hilarious. Yeah. Alright. Actually. Ah, okay. I want to destroy her sanity. Because it will be hilarious. Oh, not walking by. Oh, that's very close to fire actually. That's the fine, she may have noticed something.
Sound microphone activated.
Okay. Time for my thing with Aurora. Alright. Possible view count? I have no idea. Thank you, Thorn. Summer schedule.
Dispatch 911, state the nature of your emergency.
There's Leapers. Hi, there's a female at the abandoned motel at 3035, and she's like in a building sat next to a campfire. It's like kind of weird because she's alone and she looks quite young.
If you can see her physically right now, could you tell me what she looks like?
She has a grey mask on, but she looks like a white female. She has a light grey beanie, what's like red glasses, a darkish grey like snood type thing. That's like a desert tan scarf, black backpack, light grey shoes, dark grey gloves and jacket, and I think really rugged and absolutely like torn to pieces jeans.
Could you give me what her shirt color was again?
Dark grey.
Okay, so what I got was you're saying there's a young-looking female sitting near a campfire in the abandoned motel. She has a light gray beanie, a tan scarf, dark gray gloves, very torn jeans, and a dark gray shirt on.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll send a county unit en route that way.
Alright, thank you.
You were moved.
That was Leapers. For those who aren't in her stream.
Microphone muted.
Yeah. Da do 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 do. You spin my head right round when the gold. Anyway. That's a car. I'm gonna take my wrist off my mouse because I'm cutting off the blood flow to my wrist because of the angle I'm resting it on. So I'm cutting off the blood flow to my hand through my wrist. There we go. English, Azrael, come on. See, technically she's in the abandoned motel, but not in the abandoned motel. She's in a building at the abandoned motel, is a part of the abandoned motel, so next to a campfire. That might be floating a bit. I'm going to make that sink a little bit actually. Jesus Christ, Thorn. You're gonna kill her. There's no fire on. I just want LAO. They'll probably have county fire come out and put out the campfire because it's in the abandoned motel, so it could spread. But currently wise, there's only SO on. I'm not saying I won't. I just prefer you to keep your money because it's your money. But it's your money. Do what you want with it. Donate to charity, bro. I was doing a charity stream yesterday. Where were you, Thorn, when I was doing a charity stream? Come on. I know she's still dealing with calls. She's dispatched. She's literally wrapped up in calls. It's not really. As far as I'm aware, she's gonna do great with streaming and dispatching at the same time. The only problem with streaming and dispatching is communication with the chat. Because a lot of the time you'll be speaking to LEO and obviously taking 911 calls like she was, and obviously speaking to other dispatchers or communications with other dispatchers. So she's not going to really be able to communicate. Shut up, Speedy. She isn't going to be able to really communicate with chat all that often, or view chat that often, because she's going to be managing literally every. Well, currently the LAO, because of the number of LAO that are currently on, have merged channels. So that's going to be a lot of LAO that she's going to be managing in one space. If 5 civs want to do 1011s and 1 civ does a priority, she's going to have to manage a lot of LAO units. Or if 1 civ is doing something that could lead to a priority, and then 5 civs are doing 1011s, you know, she's going to be getting asked stuff about like bottles and such in some instances. Other instances she's going to be constantly communicating. So, you know, I don't think she's the only dispatcher on at the moment, but the thing is, when dispatching, you have one that will remain in the channel with the LAO units, and the one that will go out and do the 911 calls, especially around now, from what I've seen and have experienced from being a civ. And so on and so forth. Thorn, personally, it like charity, but it's your money. You do what you want with your money. At this point, like, it's your money, it's your life. You do how you want to do. Yeah, alright. It depends on who's with her in the 911, in dispatch as well. Or who's deciding to run along with her. Mood's online, so that's a plus. On the other hand, Mood's online. This is Mood's kid. Yeah, she's handling it here right now. If Mood shows up on scene, that's gonna be a problem. Ooh, expired insurance. There's a reason why LEO will get annoyed at you if you don't have a valid license or insurance. Oh no! Keep her distracted. Yeah, hi Dad. I'm sat next to a campfire. I don't want to go home, so I'm gonna hand him her Aurora's information. He's gonna be like, "Oh God, sake, child." The heck. My events isn't giving me what I want it to give me. Yeah, she's gonna be having a lot of 911 calls. There's a lot of stuff going on as a civ right now though, so I say that. I'm sat here staring at a campfire. Like, from an LEO's perspective, they probably do enjoy the big calls and, like, you know, doing what you'd expect an LEO to do. But the small calls like this, like, you know, that adds to the character, not just the civilian's character, but the LEO's character. Because if you have Civ and LEO, you might want to run that character off duty, or you know, you're gonna still, like, if you see this character, like, if you're an LEO and you show up on this, and say Aurora was homeless, you're gonna, you know, next time you see her or see someone that looks like her, or sorry, sorry about that, or anyone that like is dressed up like she is now, walking down the road in the snow again, you're gonna have the reaction of, I recognise her. Wasn't she sat in front of a campfire a few days ago in the motel? Doesn't she not have a home? Didn't she say she doesn't have anywhere to stay? Or she stays with CPS? Why is she out again? And you'd go and see if they're alright. And that would continue. And if it's the same officer, some officers will go, like if they have Civ, some of them will go, no, I'm gonna do the right thing. And either see to it that they get a home, or see to it that they adopt them. Just depends on what they want to do. As a person and as a character. And that's what I love, is that it isn't fleshing out just my character, it's theirs as well. And anyone else's that is around and experiences it. No one's around me, so... When she said county, you know, I think she meant AI. I think she meant local. So county, like, county EMS, county fire, is all... I need to lean forwards because I need to now look at what you've done. Fuck's sake. Thank you for the $50. You could give that elsewhere, but thank you. Thank you so much. Actually, your donation is appreciated, thank you. But once again, there are donation links in the bottom. Go there instead. Too much. That's like, I'm gonna throw you off a cliff. One thing I'm having trouble with though is that true. The only thing that I'm having a little bit of difficulty with is that's coming through there to some extent, but on my remote it's not coming up in my events. Yet in my events it says follows, donations, host bits, raids, subscriptions, super chats and much in what I want to see for Twitch, and it's not showing up. That's triggering. That is actually I'm gonna yeet my remote out our window. But thank you, you've kept me fed for the next God knows how long, that, or have allowed me to gain access to stuff that I need. So thank you. I say stuff that I need. Donations will typically go to food if I'm going to college. I will actually, if I know that I'm going to want to get food from, not from college, but from a shop before I get on my bus. A lot of the time, some of the donations will go onto my card so I can actually buy food. Because I'm hungry. It's only like £3 of it though. £3 of that is to be put on my card so I can buy food for a meal deal a day. But then again, I also get like some money from my parents, so it just depends on what's going on. Other games. Oh, don't. No, don't, Speedy. No, not the flapjacks. Please, no. Those. Don't mention flapjacks to me, Speedy. Don't. I need. That reminds me, I need to lose. I don't need to lose weight. Actually, I need to gain weight. But no, don't mention the flapjacks. I miss those lemon flapjacks. You know how good they were. Oh. Well, Bridget's gonna go insane, because I'm pretty sure it's Bridget, because who would chug 3 energy drinks? I look over at my 5M and I see that. I really hope I stay where I am, hidden, because I really hope that's in the city. But hey. Yeah, I know. I tabbed out and I checked to see what's going on in scenario schedule, so I don't do anything that overlaps with anything. And yeah, there's this scene. I'll do that every now and again, especially if I know I'm going to be doing something or something's happened. It's most likely going to cause a scene. I'm going to see if it's either put in scene scenarios already or if it's going to mesh with anything. But you know, anyway, on the subject as well, that funds also allows me to buy either more games or, with the PC goal, a new PC. Currently that goal is actually I'm going to end up removing for now, because I'd rather not have set goals like that. But I'll do this now so I don't forget. And gone. It just doesn't serve anything. It just sits there. So what do you mean ready? What do you mean ready? I'm waiting for it to show up on my end. I'm waiting for it to. My fucking god, Thorn! Just. No, stop! Stop it! No! Stop! No! No! Go to Leapers and destroy her. Not me. What the. I hang out with you on a day-to-day basis. I'm gonna kill someone later. Someone just say hand tight. What does Mood mean by hand tighten the ground wire? Oh my god. I'll just become grim and I'll just become mute. I'll just mute myself. Prime entertainment right there, just dead silence. I understand some people stream like that, that's up to them, but bruh. Don't kill me. I also can't get Speedy, you know what annoys me more is I'm in tier 2 lockdown now and it might go up to tier 3. And depending on how things go, it might actually go up to tier 4. So I might not actually be able to go to 1 college and 2 be able to go get where I got those flapjacks from. Because where I got those flapjacks from is right next to my college. I got them after college as well, I just got a bunch of them and I was like, screw it, this is my streaming snacks. That's a sheriff. That's a sheriff. Shut up, Speedy. Shut up. Speedy, have you ever seen this movie, right? The cop walks into a jail cell, the guy gets up, slams the jail cell closed, turns around and says, shut the... Shut it! No, Speedy, if you give out my address... Oh... I'm not joking, don't give out my address, please don't. I quite like to keep my address confidential, and yeah. However, in the future... There's the sheriff guy. There's the sheriff guy. Has he seen me? Has he seen me? Boy. I think he's seen... Have they seen me? Have they? Haven't they? There, I'll give him a bone. Let's see if they bite. Sure. Yeah, keyword yet though. The thing is, I'm planning on eventually seeing if I can open a PO box, so I can then ship stuff through my PO box out to you guys eventually if I manage to do the t-shirt thing, because either I'll make them because I know how to make stuff, or I'll pay for a company to make them. It just depends on how much money I get when I end up working. I said south side. Is this a one-story or two-story building? I'm gonna give him another bone and let's see if he'll bite. Has he bitten? That's inside a two-story building there, mate. let's see if he bites. Let's see if they bite. I'm not... I'm sorry, but... How... I'll give him a second. Maybe they'll put two and two. They're on the other side. Bruh. Single story. Single story. Single story. Come on. No. That's the north side. Technically still the north side. I consider the entire complex this area, including this building, because this building's on a section of it. You got the pool in the center, and I believe you'd probably have like a tennis court there in the middle. So, come on. There you go. Look, no. Come back. Come back. I'm about to get up and like see what he's like. Just stand and just. Bruh. He's trying. Oh shit, he found me. Did he? What? Why does he have a gun? I can't hear him if he's talking.
How are you doing today? Hello, can you hear me? We got a call for a pet check. I'm just checking on you. You alright?
Who's honking?
What's going on?
I see someone in the
You
building.
on you?
Is that mood?
Go into your ID. I need to know who I'm dealing with.
Ugh. Go away from me. Is this mood? I really hope this mood. I don't know. What? What? What?
Are you supposed to be here? Do you have permission from the property owner to be here? Well, this is private property, so you do need to be here. Or you do need to have permission to be here.
How quick's your draw on that taser, good sir? Because she'll start walking, you go after her, she'll start running.
Alright, well, hold on. Do you have any place to be? Do you have a place to stay? I just want to make sure that you have a place to stay. You need to make sure you need to be near a place that's warm. Where do you live at? Where's that somewhere at? Not legally, but I'm just asking to make sure that you have a place to stay. I'm just looking out to make sure you're doing alright.
What?
Sir, here.
Oh, there's fire. Is that a fire showing up for this? Gonna come put out the campfire in a. To be fair, that looks like a wooden. It's a brick frame. It's a brick frame with a wooden kind of framed ceiling, but the fire would have to get up there. Although eventually the heat could burn, could cause heat can cause a fire. So in theory, that fire could go up and heat that wood up to the point where it does catch fire or a spark or something. But with how small that is, no. I'm gonna see who's honking. I'm gonna do everyone a favour, and I'm just gonna move him there. If he was a civ or a person, he would have bounced back. And I know this because before patrol, I wanted to take some screenshots. Sorry, pardon me. Of some stuff, so I had someone help me. And this was a while ago, actually. And I was using menu. I was using F9 to move around some of the pets I had spawned in for the screenshot. And Jesus Christ, run. And then I accidentally moved the civ that was helping me, and it just bounced back to where they were. That's a fire guy. Yeah, go away. Is he talking now? I'm going to check my settings.
My name's Stefano with the fire department. We got a call about smoke showing in the area. You know anything about that? Okay. All right. They just build a little campfire to stay warm. Well, I would tell you this, but fire grows. I'd hate for you to burn down this building.
It's... no, 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 no. Thank you, Speedy. Well, I'm going to grab my technical difficulty, and I'm going to okay, 10-4. I'm gonna watch Speedy's thing he sent me.
Was unable to locate Bridget.
10-4. Who did it? Who did it? Is this person still in chat? I'm gonna call him out. You're still there. Thank you for following, Killer. You're still there. I don't know your Twitch name.
You did good, Thon. You did good, Thon. So I'm gonna disconnect from server and reconnect to see if that fixes it. For those who don't understand what I'm going to be reading, there's in England there's it was Mood as well. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mood. Between me and my future child. Who was throwing snowballs at us? Because someone would have seen in chat. I'm gonna see if the server's completely down. If it is, oh well. If it isn't, we'll go back to it. My 5M's being an ass and is taking about 6 years to load. Thought you need to calm down with the motherfucking donations. You wanna know why? Because the flapjacks cost about $1 ish. Oh, Reaper sent me a DM. Lol, I ended my shit. Thank you, the Big Killer 999 for the follow. Welcome to the Reaper squad. Welcome to the insanity, I should say, more or less. For fuck's sake. Is that the end of it? I think this might be the end. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can get back in. If not, then oh well. I'm gonna see if it'll let me back in. There we go. I'm gonna see if they've decided to. Yeah, the server did go down. However, I'm not sure if people are getting back on to continue patrol or patrol's over. I think it was, however, just I think it is end of patrol anyway. So I'm just gonna check and see if people are still continuing patrol. If they are, I'll continue. If not,
Microphone activated.
Then obviously I'll keep technical difficulty up. Actually, I won't. I'll move over to the ending stream, then we'll go from there. Sending one more DM. Oh god. Yeah, it was insanity with school and such. It's one of those things. Oh, I'm glad to be off school. Yeah, because it's just, yeah, it's tiring, to be honest. How many followers do I have now? Screw you, Thorn. Nice. I would say I wish I could say the same, but I haven't done finals in a while because I've just started my first year and my second qualification for engineering, so it's been a while since I've done finals for anything, to be honest. That was, oof, how many years ago was that? Oh, when was it? I'm 18 now, so 2 years, or year, 2 years, 3 years ago, so I'm 16, 15, 16-ish, so 4-ish years ago, I did my finals. Mad Dog out here, I finished them 30 years ago. Don't, I'm not playing bets with you, Thorn, because I will lose those bets, especially if it involves you not donating, because you're ruthless, I swear to God. Good luck with that then, Killer, because criminal law is fun. I did a fucking fresher course for criminal law because I was gonna do criminal law in college, but I decided to do engineering. That and good luck with law enforcement as well. Not many people want to do LAO, so you know. What do you want, Moo? You say Moo. Who are you, Moo? Because just the name Moo doesn't help. Are you Mood? Oh no, it's Mood, yeah. The one boy Mood, not Moo. It's Mood. Hi, Mood. What do you want, Mood? Yo, Mood, is Patrol 10-7? Shut up, Mood. Mood, is Patrol 10-7? That's all I want to know, because my screen's currently black when trying to load in. I think 5M's crashed itself on my end, so on my end I'm not gonna be able to get into Patrol to finish off that scene. Yeah, I can't connect either, it won't let me connect, Mood. I'm gonna call it 10-7. I'm also gonna probably end my stream because of the way you were because you said your future child. I will set up. I tried that. Thorn. So technically, no, not yet. By the way Mood has worded it in my DMs. However, because this week, because I'm having Grimgoth and do something else, I'm going to be playing Aurora a lot more, so I'm going to try and do a lot more scenes where Aurora's ran away again to give Mood an excuse to be on scene with her. And now Mood knows what Aurora looks like, so you know. It won't let me on, so it won't load up on my end, so like it's stuck as a black screen, so I'm not going to be able to get on. I'm going to call Patrol 10-7. I'm also going to probably call my stream 10-7 in a sec. I just need to make that stop with Task Manager. So yeah. Other than that, guys, I will be in Bernard's Discord. I've already done that. Mad Dog, it's down. I'm gonna be in Bernard's Discord. If people wanna go to Bernard's Discord, if people are in Bernard's Discord, then go over there. Hang out with me, Bernard. Reapers is in there as well. You have Hill, who's in there. We also have another one of our dispatchers, Davis, also known as Texas, also known as It's Your Boy Greg in the chat. He'll be in there. One of our moderators, Josh, who's I think back something or other, backwoods or whatever, in the chat, and so on and so forth. So if you go onto Bernard's Twitch, his Discord should be linked to that. Go over to his Discord. If you really want to, go into the owner's waiting room. I'm going to be in there with him and those guys. If you want to come hang out with us, come hang out with us. I'm going to ask if you guys, if it's allowed for you guys to jump in. There's also like Stanford's in there as well. For those who don't know Stanford, he's the guy that left the sheriff in John State. So other than that, I'm going to prep my outro music. And hopefully I will see you guys next time. Stay safe as always. Peace.
I'm not the girl that I used to be. Sometime I'm more than words.
No, not Mood. Mood didn't join State. Stanford did.
If I want something, I got it. Oh baby, I know you love me. Cause your love, I cannot buy it. Wasn't real with you, boy. Real.
Stay safe, guys.
With you, boy. You won't give me too much chances. I don't care if I am fancy brighter. Yeah, oh boy, I'm telling goodbye, I'm telling goodbye. Yeah, oh boy, I'm telling goodbye, I'm telling goodbye. I'm not the girl that I used to be. Sometimes I'm more than words. I'm beyond what I once was. I don't believe in love. Hey, if I want something, I got it. Hey, oh baby, I know you love me. Hey, cause your love, I cannot buy it. Wasn't real with you, boy. Real, wasn't real with you, boy. You won't give me too much chances. I don't care if I am fancy brighter. Yeah, oh boy, I'm telling goodbye, I'm telling goodbye.